What's on, everyone? Jeremy here from The Quartering, and after spending a good chunk of the day, Sunday, researching this Dr. Disrespect story, I think that I can confidently share with you some pretty interesting motivations why this particular individual said what they said. So if you're not following the story, one of the largest streamers on YouTube and longtime extremely large streamer on Twitch
Stop dancing.
left Twitch 4 years ago. Four years ago, under a great deal of mystery. No one could really know or say exactly why he left. He was one of the top streamers there. He left. People thought he was starting his own streaming platform. People thought that this, and everyone made their guesses, okay? The fact of the matter was, Twitch never really liked him because he was kind of a strong alpha male type who, doesn't toe the social justice line. I wouldn't say like he's out there dunking on woke people or anything like that, but in general didn't kind of toe that line, and so he was terminated. Was there some sort of wrongdoing? Probably something. But what we do know is that when Twitch fired him, they agreed to pay him his entire contract. They didn't make any claims legally. They didn't promote. They didn't, call any PDs, any of this stuff. Okay, so it couldn't have been that bad. And so, a former director or someone from like Twitch partnerships shared out this tweet saying that, oh, well, Dr. Disrespect got fired because he was having conversations with somebody he shouldn't have been, a female fan or a young fan or something like that. Obviously, if that were true, pretty sure that 4 years ago, Twitch would have reported that to, the authorities. Of course, they didn't do that because it was probably not that big a deal.
Watching Overlord?
Now, what's interesting to me is once this guy, or this individual, puts out these claims, right? He got banned because he was texting somebody that he shouldn't have been. Then you had Rod Breslau, Slasher, the day he had got banned back in 2020, saying for several hours now, I've been told from credible sources that the reason that Dr. Disrespect has been banned, however, due to the importance of
Oh shit, no way.
I refrained from it 4 years. He never said anything. This is one of the top esports journalists in space. The guy comes out in 2024 saying, oh, well, he got banned for having a conversation with somebody should have been. No evidence, nothing provided, absolutely no evidence. Now, if it was true, I think by now we would have heard something. We would have seen something, right? Well, here's something interesting. So the individual that made the claim is Cody Collins. Okay, he is in fact a former Twitch type, Twitch partnership guy. So he would have likely some knowledge. Now, everything that I've seen, everybody that's talked about this heard it second hand.
Yeah. Well, let us focus on defense first.
Heard anything directly. So these are just people that don't like Dr. Disrespect, repeating an unconfirmed rumor.
Oh, that's true, actually.
Okay, again, if it's
I think
true,
it does like 2,000 damage.
Because if you're some
it does
sort
like
of great
2,000
journalist
damage
that
rocket.
cares a lot about these people, why did you not say anything for 4 years? And Cody, let's talk about Cody, the guy that leaked it, right? This is a guy that for years had been obsessed with Dr. Disrespect. Here's a post from 2023, just about a full year ago today, saying, if you buy tickets to see my band, I'll tell you why Dr. Disrespect was banned. Now, this guy is lining himself up for a lawsuit. Multiple tweets I was able to discover. You see DJ Weed in here, big Twitch. He's on the founder team of Twitch, by the way. I said, you open yourself up to a multi-million-dollar lawsuit from Dr. Disrespect to sell some tickets to your band's show. Epic. Okay? This is just one of many tweets that this individual has put out there, drifting off of having some sort of internal knowledge of Dr. Disrespect. You see the Act Man here putting, so this is the guy currently accusing Dr. Disrespect, was telling his followers over a year ago that he knew why Doc was banned in order to promote his band and sell concert tickets. This tweet from October later that year. If you would like my very niche insights on esports and content creation, then you'll love hearing me play guitar loud as heck, tour with tiny moving parts and another band. Maybe I'll get so swept up in the spirit of the music that I'll blurt out why we banned him. Again, using this tweet to grift off of the ban, claiming to have some level of knowledge. Here's another tweet from December 2023. Gamer friends, if you're on the East Coast, you should come to this one. Slasher, remember that is the other journalist that claimed to know everything, is coming to the New York date. That's a 500-person room, and we're like 70% in pre-sale. I always act out around Rod. If the show sells out, I'll 100% explain why we banned him during the set. Obviously, everybody knows he's talking about Dr. Disrespect. He thinks that simply not mentioning his name is going to preclude him from getting sued, but what I've shown you is just a small taste of the information I've found by digging around. This individual has been grifting off of Dr. Disrespect's Twitch ban for over a year now. He also only recently verified himself on Twitter Blue. Just a few days ago, Cody Connors verified himself on Twitter Blue so that he could. Oh, here's another post that's still up. Bald date sellout. I'll tell you why he's banned. Now you see definitely getting sued. He put up here. This is pretty interesting. So he updated his banner. Maybe he thinks he's not going to get sued. Maybe it's just not worth it because maybe there were some conversations that went on. There's so much to these claims that the left is just taking as absolute fact. First of all, maybe he was talking to somebody that he shouldn't have been, girl or something like that, but he had no idea how old they were, right? Why do you think maybe the left wants to get rid of him? I mean, this is an article that Kotaku wrote about him. Dr. Disrespect shtick takes a dangerous turn into spreading various koof theories we don't like. I think the only article that they ever wrote about him that I know about, right? Then Dr. Disrespect wrote, listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can since this is the effing internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All of this has been probed and settled. Nothing is illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring Monday. So what a lot of people on the internet, like you see Keemstar saying, but you didn't respond to the claim. Bro, he shouldn't have to respond to the claim. This is the dumbest position I've ever seen. Keem, I know we've had like a love-hate relationship, mostly hate, but like Keemstar is dating somebody who's 20 plus years younger than him. So maybe he should sit this one out. But he's saying, well, Dr. Disrespect never specifically acknowledged the claims. First of all, yes, he did. He said there was no wrongdoing. I don't know what else you want. But he shouldn't have to acknowledge the claims. You can't just make a wild accusation on the internet and then the person has to stop everything and respond to it. No. You have to prove what you're saying is true. And then they can respond to it. You don't get to just make a wild claim. You see people in the replies. Of course, Keem, who's dating an 18 going on 19-year-old, is fired up about this story. You're so desperate and pathetic for attention. You've already found Doc guilty. He literally said in his statement he didn't do anything against the law, which you conveniently left out. He said he did nothing illegal. So the very state, the claims that he made would have been illegal. And again, we don't know. I like how you're trying to shift the goalpost as if there were two separate incidents. Below is what Doc actually said. There's no way in heck Twitch would have paid him out in his full contract if he was actually guilty of doing what they're saying. Now again, I don't know. I wasn't there. But I'm also not making affirmative statements like Cody Connors has, like many others have. By the way, I sent all this information to Doc, and I hope he sues him. This is nuts. You see Cody Connors, former Twitch employee who said Dr. Disrespect was caught doing some bad things, had been previously using the information in an attempt to sell tickets to his shows. I mean, like, are we going to cover this stuff? Are we going to talk about this? These are some of the other tweets that Cody Connors had. If you're a single woman on a first date with a dude and he makes any negative remarks about Taylor Swift, you just gotta dip. The guy is clearly a moron and you gotta keep him moving. You're likely 2 sentences away from him telling you that he loves the police. So I wrote, that dude that revealed Dr. Disrespect, I'm sure he's just an unbiased protector of young ones and not a weirdo leftist ideologue at all. You know, I mean, I think that, like, very interesting. It's very, very interesting. Now, again, I don't know. I don't know if it happened or not, but I have seen absolutely no evidence. What I know is this Cody guy has been grifting off of this for years, using it to try and sell tickets to his, his band shows, I have no, hey, go, do your band thing. That's fine. But you don't see, like, you would think if there's any evidence in this, there would be, like, Liberal Hive Man, I like him. But he's like, so you don't deny messaging somebody? Like, dude, he doesn't have to deny that. Like, if I made some wild claim about Liberal Hive Mind, and again, I like him. I'm just saying, I see this opinion around a lot, right? If I just made some wild claim about him, it's not his responsibility to log on the internet and defend himself against it unless I have any kind of evidence whatsoever. Do I believe that maybe Doc was messaging somebody? Maybe he was. I'm willing to believe that that's possible, okay? But everything else in this claim, for example, that he knew how old they were, that needs to be proven. The messages need to be released. If the individual never came forward, hasn't come forward, maybe that would happen. Okay, maybe. But I would think that Amazon, which was
It's always adorable when a villain or clown from a previous season of YouTube drama pokes their curious little heads out from the shadow just to remind everyone that they're still out there and still an insufferable loser. That's what we're dealing with today. It's a YouTuber named TechLead, and a couple of years ago, CoffeeZilla threw him into the Thunderdome and smacked him down and exposed to the world that this guy is a superstar scammer. And this week he tried to puff out his chest and spread his invisible, non-existent lats by copyright claiming and taking down a video another YouTuber made about him that hurt his feelings. Internet Anarchist made a video kind of just going over the CoffeeZilla vs. TechLead saga from a while back, and TechLead decided to copyright strike him and openly, on camera, with 4K video evidence, admit to falsely flagging him and abusing the YouTube copyright system. This delusional douchebag attempted to take a victory lap over Internet Anarchist's corpse, gloating about his abuse of the YouTube copyright system. His sensitive little feelings led to the hatred blinding his eyes like cataracts, and him not realizing that he is openly admitting to something you are not allowed to do and can get into big trouble for. As I've mentioned in the past, there is a very popular case where YouTube themselves actually stepped in when someone was notorious for false flagging other YouTubers' content, took them to church and put the fear of God in them. Like, the false flagger back then got slapped with massive fines per instance of their abuse of that copyright system. So it is something that is taken very seriously, and this dumb, insufferable asshole is openly admitting to it on camera. That's not even doing it justice. He is so proud of it, he was wearing that like a Boy Scout badge on his jacket. But I'm assuming the stupid potion that he drank must have wore off, or maybe someone in his life kicked down the front door and told him how terrible of an idea that video was, because he has deleted it as of this afternoon. So the only footage I have to show you is from the Internet Anarchist, who was kind of just cutting the most shocking bits of what he openly admits to.
I tend to copyright strike down any expose videos on me because I understand that These are not real exposés. There's no journalism involved in here at all.
Journalism is probably the boogeyman that keeps him up at night, haunting his nightmares. Because any journalist that ever looks into Tech Lead will find the most filthy and foul resume ever. This guy super sucks, and any journalism that's ever done on him only further exposes how much of a scumbag he is. I also just have to mention that the title of his video where he talks about this actually gave me a bit of a belly laugh like fucking Santa Claus. He had the chutzpah to call the YouTubers he's referring to in the video scam tubers and put it in his title. Marinate in that for a moment. That's like Justin Timberlake calling someone else an alcoholic.
Welcome to the world of business where people are afraid that they're going to be doxxed. Well, if you're going to come into business and do business in this world, yes, you're going to be doxxed. You better have an identity. And so then he takes to Twitter complaining he's going to have to dox himself to the Tech Lead. So you're saying I have to share my personal information to Tech Lead or let my video be taken down? He's afraid he has to be doxxed if he wants to counter the dispute. YouTube jumps in and says, well, you can also hire an attorney if you want to represent yourself. Well, yeah, this is business, right? People have a complaint against you. You can't just be a nobody and hide behind anonymity, right?
You don't even have a real complaint. You have hurt feelings and thinning hair from the stress of being such a whiny loser. This is a ridiculous statement that just because you're in that field, you need to be doxxed. It's just, the way he talks about it, it just comes with the territory. You're out of your fucking gourd. Like, you've lost your marbles. I also can't stand the way he talks. He actually just sounds like what I imagine every Reddit mod who thinks their job is the most important thing in the world sounds like.
One of the main reasons I will actually copyright strike a video though is I want to know who's behind the video, right? I want to know who these people are. What if it's somebody I even know in real life? Oftentimes these haters are people who know you very well, actually. I mean, this could be a real physical threat to me.
That's called paranoia. Like, that's an actual mental disorder that you've got here. You might want to get yourself checked out for that one. You think that someone just making a video on the history of CoffeeZilla spanking your cheeks red could have been someone that you knew in real life that could lead to a physical threat against you because he made like a video essay about it. Come back to reality, Tech Lead. Snap out of the genjutsu that you're trapped under here. I don't know what world you're seeing. Like, that is a crazy perspective to have on it. Like, legitimately, that is unhinged. Now, I don't think he actually believes it. Like, in all honesty, I think the only reason he's putting that there is like a cover your own ass token as like a, oh, that sounds reasonable to like the mind of a Neanderthal, perhaps. But anyone who thinks about that for even like an iota of a second would immediately recognize that that is a ridiculous thing to actually believe, and I don't think he does. He's using that as some kind of justifiable reason for why he does that, but even he backpedals on that so quickly. Like, he gives up on that facade almost immediately.
Really, these scam tubers exist only because I allow them to exist. And I can shut them down anytime I like because I own all of the copyrights to the images and audio that they're using.
A complete fundamental misunderstanding of how anything in the real world works. What the fuck are you yapping about? What? No. Let me go ahead and set the record straight here. They are your videos, sure. But anyone can take those videos and make their own creative pieces about them using clips from them. That has been argued in court 100 times at least, and every single time it is always ruled that that is completely okay to do, fair use, as long as they're not taking your entire video and using it, or doing nothing transformative with it, then they have the legal right to do so. They can take your video and highlight moments from it, talk about moments from it, the same way I'm doing right here to throw tomatoes at you. What I'm doing isn't journalism. I'm just spitting on you and making fun of you for the absolute clown that you are. And I can do that, and there's not shit you can do about it legally. You're more than welcome to try. I will 100% use every single resource available to the entire legal firm that we have at our agency, Mana, which I am an owner of, to absolutely take you to court and embarrass you if you want to go that route. Though I don't think you want discovery to happen on your end, just a little hunch there, Tech Lead. But the point is, you're just completely wrong. Like this little supervillain monologue you're giving, like pinky to the mouth like Dr. Evil. They exist because I allow them to. Like, your dumb little fucking speech has no teeth to it because it's completely fucking wrong.
I will issue these copyright strikes on these new YouTuber, scam tuber videos. And I don't really care one way or another, I guess, but it's more of a hazing ritual for me, like a welcoming ceremony, just to let them know what they're in store for. And who runs the show around here? Who owns the content around here?
Oh God, Jesus, stand back. Whoa, whoa, this guy means business. Holy shit, he's going Insano style. Gee, wow, he's going fucking swag mode. He runs the show. He's the big dog. He's the big shot. The sheriff on the block. Watch out. Damn. Yeah, this all seems like the actions of someone who really doesn't care. Whining in a YouTube video about why you're falsely copyright striking other YouTubers, and then openly admitting that it's not even legitimate. It's a hazing ritual for you, a welcoming ceremony. That's the lamest shit I've ever heard. I have no doubt that you got wedgies growing up, and now this is your way of taking some of that power back. That's what I feel with this shit.
So this is my welcoming ceremony. What happens next in these copyright strike cases is typically we go into court proceedings where I have 30 days to file a legal action, which typically I'm not going to waste anybody's time doing. This is really just my welcoming ceremony, hazing ceremony for people, and so the video will probably be back up after a while. Now regarding these copyright claims, the truth is, I don't really care. If I wanted to, I could go find all of these expose videos about me and copyright strike each and every one of them and take them down and take them to court if I really cared, if I wanted to.
You could absolutely try and do that. Just like I could try and do a backflip right now and probably break my fucking neck. But you can definitely try it and you would 100% fail. Just like me if I tried to do a backflip. You are openly admitting here, this right here would be evidence if you tried this. Because you are openly admitting that it's just a hazing ritual welcoming ceremony and not real. They're fraudulent strikes that you're issuing, blatantly abusing the copyright system. So, if you did actually take these to court, like the big shot you are, you would probably incur huge fines as a result of it, just like the last guy that YouTube beat down financially for this exact thing that you're talking about here. How dumb can you possibly be? He is with his whole chest talking about how he's abusing the YouTube copyright system here. And that is something that YouTube does take very seriously. So I'm very curious to see what they're going to do about this going forward. He has deleted his confession video already, and now Internet Anarchist video has been reinstated as well. At the very least, it seems YouTube is aware of this situation, so it's just a matter of what are they going to do about it going forward. But yeah, I had to talk about this a little bit. This guy, Tech Lead, is a complete fucking loser. That's really about it. So yeah.
Uh-oh, I got a viewer. It's Adam. Hello. Show me the base tour. You should get a bell notification. See that? Also, bro, aside from the hidden main base, things like rust, but the compound tank comes smaller, separate, and makes you less vulnerable. Yeah, you need to play this game, bro. I see you.
Sup, sup! Suppity, sup, sup, we back!
I want to take you to a 60 Minutes report that just was released, and it shows a videotape that was made in 1999. Listen. Saying, translated, "Oh beloved brothers, greeting to you from Omar Al something brother. We greet you, the esteemed brothers, and welcome you to Washington, D.C., Washington, the American capital city. And we come back once more to this building, whose name I do not know as of yet. However, I will provide you with the results soon. I will get over there and I will report. I'll report to you in detail what is there." He's showing the Washington Monument now. No comment here because I did not know this place exactly, and that's the front of the Smithsonian building. I'm transmitting this only what I see. Their cars. Who are they? You said that this was needed for the plan or something like that. I couldn't read it fast enough. But he talks about the plan. Now, there's a whole 60 minutes, and we'll tweet it out for you. A whole 60 minutes episode or segment on this videotape, and this has just been released. Now, the 9/11 investigators, one in Phoenix and one, I don't remember where the other one was, were talking about how this tape has been known. We've had it. And it was just buried. And the 9/11 victims' families got access to this for their trial against Saudi Arabia. But it was still quiet. Nothing happened. Why are they releasing this tape now?
Eden Pure is back with their famous Thunderstorm air purifier. It's their top seller air purifier that quickly destroys viruses, odors, mold, and so much more. With thousands of 5-star reviews, you know it works. Any smell will vanish after just a few seconds of the Thunderstorm being plugged in. Odors, litter boxes, trash cans, cigarette smokes, dirty diapers. Wow, I don't want to visit that house. The powerful Thunderstorm sends out O3 molecules that seek out and destroy odors. I have these in my house. They're great. The molecules go behind and under furniture. Nothing can hide from the Thunderstorm. Best of all, no filters to buy over and over again, saving you money. Start enjoying your home again and get several Thunderstorms. Right now, you can save $200 on an Eden Pure Thunderstorm 3-pack for the whole home protection. You get 3 units for under $200. Put one in your basement, bedroom, family room. Clean. Go to EdenPureDeals.com. EdenPureDeals.com. Use the promo code BESTSAVE.
Why would the United States government release a piece of 9/11 evidence 23 years after 9/11? Why would they hold that and just now release it? There's no such thing as a coincidence, by the way. This isn't just like, oh, you know what? I was going through a box of tapes in my closet and I just found this. It's not that. What is it? Let me tell you a little bit of history first. I open up, I think it's episode number 3 of my new podcast on history, the Beck story, telling the story of Black Tom. I've told this story before, but if you really want to hear the whole story on it, you just listen to the podcast. But Black Tom was a place in New Jersey that was making armaments. And it was a storage depot and a shipping depot where they'd get all the armaments, they'd make some there, they'd gather armaments from all over the country, and then they would put them on a ship in New Jersey, and they would ship it overseas for World War I before it was declared World War I. It was about 1916, 1915, 1916, and the Germans did not want us making munitions. They didn't want us to be involved in the war, and the munitions were killing them, literally. So they sent a bunch of spies over, and they targeted a bunch of different places. One of those was the Black Tom factory. Well, it was just a couple of miles away from the Statue of Liberty. The Germans went in at night, set it on fire, and the first explosion happened, I don't know, 11 o'clock, maybe at night, and it registered a 5.5 on the Richter scale. Okay? Every piece of glass was broken for, I think, 2 miles, 3 miles. The shock wave was unbelievable. Then, a few hours later, another part of the Black Tom, because it was burning out of control, another part took off, and this was explosion after explosion after explosion, and shells were being launched because of the fire. One pierced the skin of the Statue of Liberty, and if you've ever wondered why we can't walk up the arm of the Statue of Liberty and go stand on the torch, it's because of the Black Tom explosion. It shook the Statue of Liberty so hard, the arm came loose and started to lose its strength. So no one's been allowed up in the arm since the Black Tom explosion. So this was a very big thing. Wilson, however, blamed it on the manufacturers, blamed it on big business, blamed it on people that didn't care about their workers, didn't care about the community, etc., etc. Even though he knew that it was Germans. But this was right before the election. He was promising America we wouldn't get into war. So he held his tongue on it. And he blamed it on others and said, well, we're investigating still. Well, the investigation, the end of the investigation, was announced in 1941. They announced the investigation and the results of the investigation with FDR saying, you may remember that Black Tom. Well, we did investigations on it at the time, and we found that it was German sabotage. And now we have the Japanese among us. And we're worried about Japanese sabotage. So we need to round them up. So news that was about 25, 30 years old or so was now being brought up again by another president and applying it to something else. Now let me ask you again, why is this video being released now? So Stu, do you have a theory why?
I mean, not really. It's such a out of nowhere story.
Yeah, do you have a theory why it was held?
I mean, protection is the thing that would come to mind. Is it that simple, though?
Protection for what?
The Saudis, the relationship there.
You're on. You're starting to. You're warming up. What does our relationship provide?
Many things, right? I mean, the stated thing, of course, being protection against terrorism and such, but also, of course, resources and state stability in that region at some level. And
what is the main thing we get from Saudi Arabia?
Energy is
the petrodollar. When we went off the gold standards, we made a deal with Saudi Arabia because people were starting to say, I'm getting off the dollar. This is not stable. They're going to spend into oblivion. So we made a deal with Saudi Arabia and said, you make sure that all oil in the world is sold with U.S. cash only. That made the whole world say, I've got to have a reserve of U.S. currency if I want to have oil. Okay? What happened just a few weeks ago? They're getting off the petrodollar. Okay? They're starting to side with Russia, and they're getting off the petrodollar. This is us going and now setting up war, not necessarily with Saudi Arabia, but if our financial house collapses, and it collapses today because there's no shock to anything, it's just a house of cards, and it blows over, everyone will point the finger and say, see, these policies suck. You destroyed the country. However, if we have an emergency, if we have a plague, if we have war, well, then it's the war's fault. It was Russia's fault. Remember, the gas prices were Russia's fault. Not his fault, Russia's fault.
Putin price hike?
Putin price hike. This is sending a shot over the Saudi bow.
And so this is essentially us saying, hey, we have this
You
stuff.
want to play this game? We'll play this game.
Right. And of course, that's when you have that type of relationship and ammunition that you're holding. It's a scary place when you start using it, right? The point of it is the threat of it,
You never.
Right.
Yes.
right? You don't want to be
never-
using it.
You never use it.
You're far down the road if you're
Correct.
using it.
Correct.
That's terrifying.
The winner never has to use that stuff. The winner is like, it's all right. You go ahead. Take your shot. Take your shot. I'll wipe you out. And we're taking a shot. Is Saudi Arabia saying, that's okay. We're part of BRICS now. When we'll dump all of your treasuries and we'll wipe you out. Go ahead. Play this game. This is another step towards global war.
indeed it is. Oh, Lord.
Aww. Look at the cat.
Damn, I lost those gold leggings. The gold subway, like the gold fucking scuba leggings.
Footstep audio, hello? Whoa, what the where is the foot? Footstep audio, hello? Whoa, what the where is the footstep? What? It's like he didn't even know I was there either. What the was that? I would have heard that guy from a mile away. And wait, how would he have even been there so fast too? Can he even be there? It's impossible. Yeah, he's hacked. 100%. It's impossible. He has to. He's not even there. Push. And then he's through. It's impossible. Yeah, that's speed hack.
Okay, we still have two good,
Barry Allen. It's
two good
impossible.
CISOs.
Level 14, of course, bro. The level 14, 85% survival rate. This guy was shooting his golf. That was fun. Alright. Oh, it's another fucking speed hacker. Oh, this is sick, dude. Hell yeah. 2 in a row. Let's go, dude. What's up, man? What's up, dude? What's up? How you doing? Oh, there's 2 in 1 raid! Oh, bro. What's up, guys? $250, by the way. $250. That's 3, bro. 3 speed hackers. Oh, it's the same guy, so they're stream sniping too. Sick. I'm getting stream sniped by multiple speed hackers. Dude, what a
What a wholesome story to cover.
holy
Continuing with education, Tony.
Holy shit. Let's go to the PvE zone. Let's see what the PvE zone is like. Let's see what's in the PvE zone. And is this, oh, it's literally like a fresh account, huh? Wait, so what do you even do? Are there quests? Wait, you do the quests in this? So it's normal Tarkov, you're just the only one in your raids? Wait, so there's AI PMCs? What the f***? Is the AI good? Broken at times? They're heckin' good? Curious now. You have me intrigued. Wait, why do I have an alpha armband?
Tone. Love the diversity of the streams lately. Whether it's
Grayland?
Turkey or LOL, it's all pizza from the best.
Thank you, brother. Okay. Let's see what's cracking, dude. Oh wait,
Do I have more quests? I just want to see what the AI is like in here. Thank you very much. Exceptional. Sub, bro.
Happy 30 months, brother. Keep up the great work. Also, happy Father's Day to all dads out there.
Facts. Thank you guys. Alright, let's see what this is like. It takes hella long to get back. This hour of the night, right? Insurance works 100% of the time. Oh shit, I meant ground zero, not streets.
Go back to SPT if you want to enjoy PvE.
I want to see why you would play this over single player Tarkov. That's what I'm curious about. Thanks, J-Roo, and I'm also clearly getting stream sniped, so we're gonna take a little break from that. Alright, Tarkov. What am I doing again? Locate the lab scientist. Robert. 20. What's ground zero normally? The raid timer. Wait, how does it? How does it pick like what gear the AI has? Is it just based on the map? It's random, so they can be like full juicered out. Sopa found in raid medical item.
29 months ago this game was good.
Thanks, Toady. No AI yet. Something shooting. What are they shooting at, though? Okay, good first AI encounter. So good. Thank you very much, bro. Oh, there's a ton of them. There's so many. Larpy boy, thank you for 2 months. Hackins, thanks for the prime. Am I supposed to locate dead bodies or something? I have to locate the scientist.
Do you think Tarkov is still rank 1?
For now. For now. Let's go with picture perception. That's 15%. Yeah, bro, game just wiped. Like 5 minutes ago, you didn't hear? Another fresh wipe. guys miss it? It literally just wiped. Where were you guys? Shot me in the head. Oh, I need a hard drive. I mean, not that I really care about the quest, but like, it's a hard drive. It's here, right? Oh, it shot me in the head. I don't know. The AI seems the same. Are they actually different? I mean, there's definitely more of them, but they seem like they're the same. Dude, no! Oh my god! Kinda confused by this. There hasn't been much going on right now.
I lose 2 Tutsos in literally an instant. Yep, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Yikes. One Tutso left.
Do the PMCs just spawn like anywhere?
I just need the chitin. I can't get any chitin, girl.
Wait, so are you telling me I have to do Shooterborn in Heaven in PvE mode? How the f do you do that? So I'm confused. Am I gonna find PMCs?
Update the drip.
Update the I need to. Well, I can't on that. This is the PvE account. I'm just struggling to see why you would play this over single player Tarkov. I guess because you could play with your friends on this. Can play single player Tarkov with friends too, so then why would you play this? I don't know, like, I feel like I just ran around the map with just scabs chilling. I'm just confused, like.
Ah, help!
Is it just because this is ground zero and there's no
fat
much going
bitch.
on this one?
Ah!
I don't know, I feel like I'm just on a map, you know?
You fat bitch! Give me that! Give me that! Ah!
With slightly more scabs. Maybe it's just because it's ground zero. I don't really know though. I haven't seen anything about PvE mode. I don't really understand. Nope. I don't really understand what just happened. Wait, what? Would you extract camp AI PMCs? That's a good question.
Also, I sacrifice myself.
Thank you, Move. I would think that would just be my best. If I had to go out on a limb, it's probably better. So it's everything else is just the same, like the same quests and everything? Wait, so someone explain how do you do Shooterborn in Heaven if it's AI PMCs? If they don't move, how do you get them? Alright guys, I'm gonna call quits for the night. I don't know what we'll be doing tomorrow, but I'll be here. Maybe you'll be here. See you later. Good night. Bye.
That's a net. That's a net. Daddy landmark.
Asmongold sent me a Starforge PC for Diablo 4.
We're doing this the way God intended.
That's actually what I did. Actually, no, I used my my sword.
Oh, I need to go to the gym. Woo! We did it. I'm not gonna lie, that hauling this thing all the fucking way
Yeah.
back was a little tiring. I got bit by bugs too. Okay.
There's bugs in Alaska? I thought it was just like bears.
Shout out to Starforge for sending a brand new PC. Much appreciated. So with that being said, we're gonna open her up, and we're gonna see the Giga Chad that awaits us under the wraps here.
Mr. Cat.
I'm gonna assume it's right way up. I'm gonna have to move this chair.
Bro, shit is zoned. I think happens to me too. I actually thought about getting a wireless headset for that reason. Yeah. It's weird for me to see a person whose room isn't completely cluttered with bullshit. Because, like, I don't know, like, I had to put it on a chair in order to have enough room to open it.
Why they're out there? Hacked by JR. So when the whole computer's shattered,
It's JR's fault. Yeah, I'll have to let him know that.
Bugs really did eat up my leg. Oh, look at that. Accessories. Last time when Linus was saying just give me the cables, now you have a nice...
Wait, I didn't even get that. Wait, they didn't even... Wait, what? I didn't get this.
Bag.
What the hell?
With all your cables. All your power cables. Alright, we can only get away with one of those.
That's scam?
So I guess the accessories is clearly a picture of Asmon and the power cable. I don't know if the power cable is an accessory. I'm going to be real with you, Starforge. I think this should have said necessities.
Yeah.
Alright, let's continue. So now we have to either have the muscle to pull this thing out straight up, or we've got to cut the box open sideways, or we've got to weasel it out from the side. We're doing this the way God intended.
There you go. Yeah. See, what he should have had is you need to have one of these right here. Not the cat ears. One of these. And you just use the sword and you can open any box you want. It's that simple. Yep, you've got the box cutter. I've got it right here with me at any time. Okay? Anytime I need to, I use it. That's a knife? Yeah, that's a knife, guys.
Aha! It opens beautifully.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
There she blows in all her glory.
I tried to lift it out. I wasn't strong enough. It was
Peels
too
away
fucking heavy.
delicately like an onion. Get out! Aha. All right, that's how you do it.
Ah, yeah, that's about right. Do you have Frostmore in your house? No, I do not.
That is thick.
Ruined.
Jesus, look at the size of that
Yeah.
thing. That's no moon, dude. Are you kidding me? Look how fucking big that is. This fully armed and operational battle.
I can't believe that graphics cards are like... That graphics card is the size of a cat. It's insane.
Station right there. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Massive,
that thing's
yeah.
the size of my motorcycle. But they put a little extra spice in the packing. Jordan. Probably because I'm from Alaska. Looks pretty good, though. There's the dick rocket. There's the water cooler. I don't know what this stuff is, to be fair. So I'm going to put that in a drawer and forget about it for the rest of my life.
Right.
I think we're about ready to turn it on. So, hit the button. Is it time to hit the button? Pay attention. Peel off the protective film on both sides. God! Aha! There we go.
No, it's working.
We did it. Look at it.
Mine didn't work the first time I turned it on. It's because I didn't have it plugged in. Yeah, I thought it was broken. It was plugged into like a power strip that was broken. Yeah.
Go. See the lights in the background? Actually looks pretty
That's
good
the
in
one
person.
that I have. It's down there.
Looks pretty good in person. All right. Shout out Starforge for sending a big dick computer. So we're about to pull swapsies. I feel like this is going in for like surgery. Yeah, I'm prepping the gloves or something right now. Is what it feels
Holy, he's got a furnace behind him. I guess you need that in Alaska, right?
like. All right, so haul the other one
Holy
out now.
shit.
So we should be able to just take her, slot it right in, plug all the pieces
The
back
monitor,
in,
yeah, bro.
and everything should work fine.
It's like a movie
There shouldn't be any
screen.
problems now. Oh, my knee. Oh, I got two of them. It's okay, but holy moly.
Yeah.
That one's shot now. Okay, it fits nicely on the plate. It's not, I mean, I say plate, but really all it is it's the top of a plastic storage bin, and it works quite well. I can't see shit.
Oh, yeah, because you're not supposed to have them on the carpet. Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm
Yeah.
seeing a flash
Have
of
it on
wires.
the
I can't see
carpet.
anything.
Uh-huh.
It's impossible to see in there. Hold on.
Yeah.
Aha, now I can see. Okay, so power goes in. USB 1, USB 2, should be most of the products. If everything just fucking works, it's a miracle. It's turning on. So far, so good. It's already looking clean. Not gonna lie, it's already looking pretty clean.
Holy
We're doing it.
fuck, look at that monitor. That's insane.
We're doing it.
Oh my god.
Here's the setup so far. Looking pretty clean. We're gonna need a running cord for the other monitor.
Bro, like that's some shit you play PoE with. Like that's some cute dog setup. Look at this, that's insane.
We've got Oak-Ray.
That's a long boy.
It's like playing different games. These are actually werewolves. I thought that these were like just squares that were trying to attack me before.
Yeah.
All right, chat. We got kind of a nice little setup. You know what else
Actually,
we should do?
it's
Check this shit out. You're really gonna like this. Oh, that's actually fucking cool.
Oh
shit,
my
I'm like a
God.
streamer now. That's the new setup. Shout
That's actually a really nice setup. Holy shit.
out to Starforge for the computer. We have just massively upgraded. I think it's time to switch over. I think we're ready to what is it, break the bottle over the boat, or you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Without further ado,
we're
we're using 0.4% of our CPU right now. All of this stuff is jacked to bits. 300 frames versus 18 is a gigantic difference. Here's the thing. We were getting 18 to 30 frames on low and medium. I am right
30 frames? What was he playing on a Game Boy? Holy shit.
now recording.
Oh
I'm
my god.
recording the game and streaming the game. I'm getting 300 frames, and I have
Oh, 400.
everything jacked to the tits. Boys, we're not even on the same level like we used to be. Oh my god, it feels so much better to play the game!
Yep.
So much better!
There it is. Yeah, we sent him a Starforge PC. How about that, gentlemen?
I probably should put something under mine.
Yeah, I mean, I probably should. Because, like, my other PC is going to shit. Like, this thing keeps doing stupid-ass stuff. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I hit it twice, it's still doing stupid shit. I don't know what to do. I'll probably just get a new one. Well, I leave it on for, like, 2 months at a time. Eventually, it'll die, and then you get a new one. That's the circle of life.
Rainbow Six Siege just released arguably the worst season of all time, with no real content releasing, an operator rework purely to make money off of, a new membership being pushed with worse rewards, operator nerfs being branded as content, a glitch so bad that the whole community considered quitting until it's fixed, Zims and cheaters being at an all-time high, and Ubisoft lying about the new ranking system. Is Operation New Blood actually the worst season of all time? First, we have to go back to pre-New Blood, and I wanted to go back to the reveal trailer of this season. Let's see how the community reacted to the new season.
I don't play to win. I play for content. I don't enjoy this game. I'm only here to make money, and that's what I'm doing.
Jesus Christ, Missy, let's relax, dude. Oh my god. And let's go to the actual reveal and see what everyone thought of it.
You guys know me. I try to be as positive as possible. I have never once been a negative Nancy. But this season ain't looking too hot. I think content creators might have to start pulling up the McDonald's job applications, because it's gonna be hard to make content on what little they are getting.
They give us 2 minutes and absolutely nothing but it. They give us absolutely nothing. All they did was say that we banned one player last year. Was completely 100% absolutely not true at all.
But I'm really not looking forward to the season whatsoever, because it doesn't address anything that I was hoping they would address, and there's also just no real content.
What happened to releasing 2 operators a season, a map a season, a map rework, 2 operators? Instead we get what? Balancing changes? We get balancing changes now. That's our big update. Awesome, bro. Good stuff. We get reworks as new operators. Brother, that ain't a new operator. That's not new content.
Oh look, that's me calling out the new season was gonna be garbage. And some people thought I was being too harsh. Maybe I was. But what I really don't understand is how a game like Valorant can release on beta on console and ban people from using Zims. Ubisoft can technically use a mouse and just proceed to not ban more than that. But before I point out the so glaring obvious negatives of this season, let's talk about what Ubisoft did right this season. They nerfed Solas and Fenrir, which were much needed nerfs, but they very much destroyed Solas. Absolutely rebuilt into wood. There are no impacts, can't even hear about in the preference, and the ability takes much longer to actually use it. They could go one of the best operators into one of the worst. One of the most detrimental nerfs Ubisoft has ever done. The Fenrir, they just made the gadget non-bulletproof, so you can shoot it when you see it, which is a good change. I like that change. And they reduced the number of traps and active at once. Even with this nerf, it still gets banned in 90% of nerfs, just because it's annoying to deal with. But the nerfs were well needed for 3 months for operator nerfs. My brother Will Ray Ubisoft, this is not content. This season might as well have been a mid-season patch. It certainly feels like it. What else have we learned about this season? To be fair, there are no game-breaking bugs. There's kind of a random Flores glitch where your gun just disappears, and some of the maps just get dark for some reason. I don't even know why. 80 things break every season.
Please.
So there's really like 2 things that happened. And also, I almost forgot, I didn't write this in the script, but wire testing damage, which I actually like that change. That change is good. I thought it was going to be bad, but I actually kind of like it. Now let's break down why this season, in my opinion, was worse than a filler season, and more of a content piece. Let's talk about the obvious. Recruit rework. The old 8 making recruit viable, but we could have definitely done a lot more things better with it. Why not give them access to a lot more guns, or like every gun in the game, ever electrical? Yes, no recruit rush isn't anymore, and no freaking 5 but there's something bigger going on. Why would Ubisoft do this job? For money, obviously. Because they make money off people buying skins for him. A business decision, but we didn't have to kill the fun of it. The direction Siege is moving into is this ultra-serious technical shooter, and having ratings catered for flames rather than most people who actually play this game. Removing fun aspects of it, or bringing it. We want to bring it like American and Siege. But why? Because Like, releasing operators that come out overpowered and then nerfing them over time. I kind of like that, you know, it brings some energy to the new season. Everyone's hyped about it. Rather than just making each operator release useless after actually offering them new time. It's just a more fun and exciting experience for everyone involved. Another thing wrong with this season is the lack of content. Oh my god. There is nothing. There's nothing. There is nothing this season, bro. What are content creators supposed to post for 3 months? You can only play the new recruit so much. The thing is though, XDefiant gets all this new content, but Siege, your moneymaker, doesn't get any content. I know, it's two completely different games, but a new map every month, while we're lucky to get a new map once a year. Remember when they said they want to get to 100 operators, the dev team? I don't know what happened to that. I just dropped the ball. I don't even know what happened to that though. We went from a new map, 2 new operators a season, to no new map and 2 operators a season, to now an operator rework and nerfing an operator. But hey, there's a new membership you can buy. It's a laugh in the face to the people that actually want to keep this game alive. The difference between Operation Health and New Blood is that the reason Operation Health came out was that Operation Health actually fixed the fundamental problems with the game. Now, even with the new season coming out, not even 2 hours went by without people cheating. Because usually the cheats take like a week to update, so no cheaters for a week or so, then back to normal, cheaters running rampant. But even for this season, that didn't happen. What went right this season? Not a lot. And don't even get me started on the Zim situation on console. And I understand that cheaters will always be in this game no matter what. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm not asking for every game to have no cheaters. But I feel like every other game, that's too frequent, you know, for cheaters to be playing the game. It makes the game unplayable.
Like, oh,
and
maybe I
rank
can
feels
fuck with them.
useless to
That's
play
where I went
because, you know, the higher your rank gets, the worse your experience is going to be.
Everything I've just
So
done
what is the point for pushing for a high rank? There is none. There essentially is none. But let's talk about this amazing ranking system for a second. Ubisoft posted updates about Rank 2.0, and it was just them dodging
Next thing I know, I'm
questions the
gonna
whole
lose the
time,
bug.
taking no accountability per usual. This poor guy they had there, I kind of feel bad for him. I just want to say and clarify, I'm blaming the higher ups at Ubisoft. I'm never blaming the dev team. You know, some of the decisions I don't agree with. You know, the balancing changes and stuff they could actually control, but pushing for the membership, all stuff that is like monetary gain, obviously it's not their fault. But this Rank 2.0 update was just a whole bunch of baloney, useless grass showing a bunch of skewed information that tries to illustrate a biased point. Show the part where everyone hates the new ranking system. Show the community feedback. If it was truly a good system, I feel as if more people would understand and come around to the system, you know? But I feel the opposite is actually happening. When more and more people actually find out what the ranking system is, the more they think it's not a good system. And if you want me to go in depth on the system, I have a video you can watch after this video. Now let's talk about this awesome membership introduced in this season. Why even make something like this? You take out the season pass, which no one had a problem with, for now a monthly subscription, hoping that people just forget to cancel it. Why is this a new business model for companies, but especially Ubisoft? Everything doesn't need to be a subscription service, but especially for a paid video game, like, come on. You're getting less content in the membership than the old season pass, because, you know, they used to release operators, but now they don't even do that, so good luck with getting your money's worth on this. If this was a good deal, I would say it like it is, like the Battle Pass, because you get a lot of stuff in it. It makes sense why someone would buy it, but the Battle Pass for this season is also awful. I'm gonna be honest, did the devs even try? Like, the Battle Pass is so utter trash. I'm at a loss for words. There's maybe one cool skin, and there's always so many Jaeger skins, I don't even know why. Speaking of Jaeger, please, Ubisoft, give him ACOG. I'm begging. I'm on my knees begging, please. Just give him ACOG, bro, please. What about that unplayable glitch I mentioned earlier? A dead zone glitch on console, which makes the game literally unplayable. When you aim in any FPS, there's a setting called dead zone, and what it does is just determines how much actual force you need to put on each stick for the game to pick it up. So the lower your dead zone, the less actual force you need to put on the controller. So what happened? Well, it feels like there's something off with your aim. A lot of people got the glitch, including me. Yeah, I bet you thought I was gonna say I didn't get it. I did, and I still have it as of recording this, it's been 5 days, bro. The new season has been out for 5 days. Ubisoft has done nothing about it. Why is my KD to a 0.6 now? I've never even gotten a 0.6 KD ever, even when I was playing on a big-ass TV and didn't know what was happening and had insane stick drift. I still got at least a 0.8. And before addressing the dead zone glitch, they fixed a problem when people couldn't buy the membership. They made sure they fixed that right away. I mean, come on, are we serious? Not the problem where the game is unplayable. Yes, nothing is happening. The game, no aim assist.
Eat my fucking ass.
The last thing about this season that I want to
get away from me.
How bad it is the Zimmers / cheater. The Zims for me is mostly not an issue, because if you need to switch to a keyboard to cheat on a virtual shooter game, there's probably something wrong with you. Not a lot of love at home, fell in their head when they were a kid, whatever the case may be. If you're cheating in a video game, you are a ginormous loser and should probably seek therapy. But also, 90% of the time, the kids using a Zim are actually terrible at the game, so it's not a big deal. But if someone has wall hacks and is a blatant cheater, you have no chance, which is why I fully switched to console. Although the game, on my opinion, is very bad, but even for it's actually the worst season of all time. Well, I ranked every season ever in over 16 minutes of progression. I stream every night, but when it's like
So we mentioned Dustline, we have Valk and Blackbeard. Blackbeard came broken. Blackbeard was literally broken, so. But a new map, new everything. I'm gonna say C. Because Blackbeard is so broken. It actually doesn't get better than that. It legit doesn't get better than that. Bro, like. It's so perfect. Where am I going? That's actually so perfect. This is such a perfect, like, bro. Perfect season, man. Like, that is so good. Operation Health, much needed, very needed. But we got alpha packs in this season. That's it. So we got Operation Health. Content wise, this is legit F tier for the content, but it helped the game. So I'm gonna give it a D. Yeah, it's F. I think it's definitely D. I think it's F. Maybe we'll push back. I would say yeah, this is better. Black River broken. Cat Tower broken. Bell with a W. Bell with a W, man. I think it's Alice. Parabellum. Another goated season, bro. Like, new map Villa. Great map. Meister Alibi. Great operators. It's an S. Horizon, bro, this is one of my favorite seasons, bro. Mozzie Gridlock. Outback. It's gotta be A, bro. It's gotta be A. Like, Outback's so overhated, bro. Outback is fun to play, bro. Even old Outback was fun to play. I don't even know why they reworked it. I mean, I actually understand why, but that was a W change. Just for that, adding Mousetrap, I think you definitely are up here. Just adding Mousetrap, you're definitely up here with the one operator seasons, I'm not gonna lie. Full C tier. Deep Freeze. Two Brow is a really good operator. I mean, bro. So underrated. I don't even know how Two Brow is underrated. But bro, pro Bandit Trigger. And we actually got a new ranked map. We actually got Lair. Lair's actually not that bad. I think people gotta warm up to it. Still, one operator, bro. How do you beat the two operator seasons? You can't. I'm sorry, you can't.
Oh no, I lose the Rhino here. That's crazy.
But a new map. New map is a W.
I'm dumb, dude. I'm dumb as a
Low
fucking
B.
rock.
Year 9.
I hope nobody's watching.
Where we're at
Good,
now.
thank the Lord.
Deadly Omen. Revamped shield mechanic. They added the sight, so 1.5 is gone. I don't even know where they added 1.5. It doesn't matter. Not even a peep about a about a map, bro. Nothing. There's nothing here, bro. There's nothing here about a map. There's nothing here about two operators. Like, revamped shield mechanic is one of the top titles. What? Just based on content, bro? What content is there? And New Blood. This does not count as two operated, bro. Bro, it is the worst thing. This shit. No, this shit's going to fucking F. It's not recency bias. It's not. It's not, bro. It's not. This season is literally the worst season of all time, bro. I'm not excited to play. I mean, I'm excited to play Siege, not fucking the new season, bro. If you looked at last season and this season and like compared them, what would be different about them? You couldn't tell the difference.
Even though I absolutely dogged the new season the entire video, I still love this game. I still want to play, and I'm very excited for the future of this game. Because if they actually fix the problems that I said in this video,
All right, hello and good morning. Just got ourselves a little bit of metal. I want to make some vaults at some point, but yesterday we were out looking for a Gigantoraptor, and I'm thinking, since I got a bunch of these fertilized eggs, we might as well use them. I mean, that should be good enough to get a baby Gigantoraptor, so I'm gonna let that metal cook. I'm gonna get on my dyno, and I'm gonna go flying around the entire map looking for one of those big, beautiful chickens. So y'all just hang tight. I'm gonna take flight. What? No way! Is that the same one from day one? I don't think it is. That is as lucky as it could have been. Overnight, I went through with my Giga, and I cleared out all these dinos with hopes that a Gigantoraptor would spawn. I guess I got lucky. And a level 10? Oh, man. All right, look. We have one here. If I can't find one at the higher level, we're going to get it, because that is a pretty one, too. So regardless, we got ourselves a Gigantoraptor. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, another one, bro. And it's green. What level are you, friend? 55, dude. Nice. Okay, so for starters, there's a big problem. We got an Alpharaptor right here. We do know how to take care of those, but I think I want to put a bed down. So let's do that real quick. Make a little bed. All right, well, I think I just want to try to bait the raptor off. Hey, buddy. No, he doesn't want it. I'm gonna look around, see if there's anything else here I need to worry about. Oh my God. What a goofy goober. Gigantoraptor being kind of silly. It's all right, I'm sure we can sort it out. Here, come here, Theory. You're not a very high level. Ow. You know, I'm just gonna kill you, Theory. Yeah, 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 yeah. The big bloody chicken. There you go, big silly. No, my chicken, Magnura. Mine. No, mine. All right, there he's down. We still got an Alpharaptor up here. Oh, this big throwing fella. I forget what they're called. Oh, and he's got a little baby. Nice. Another one goes down. And the bug's trying to take my food. Excellent. Hello.
Little
Kill the Alpharaptor on my art. What up, Alpharaptor? Oh, you think you own this place, huh? You think you run this place, huh? That's right. That is right. That's the Red Robin, buddy. Dang, Red Robin taking down Alpharaptors, huh? That's pretty good. Yeah. Who's a big, pretty bird? You are. All right, let's see what's going on with this Gigantoraptor. If it's going to be able to make its way back over here. I don't know where it's at necessarily. It was out here chasing something, but kind of ran off. I kind of need the mother. Now, the pathing in this game is pretty good. I do have some faith it should be able to make its way back up there. But I don't see it down here anywhere, so that's a little bit concerning. I can't believe the mother just yeeted off the ledge like that, bro. What was it even chasing? Hello, Iguanodon. Well, the baby's still here. I mean, can I just go in the nest? Or does the mama have to be eating an egg? Oh, it would say orphaned, right? Doesn't say anything. It's not running away. All right, well, is Iguanodon gonna attack me? I don't know. Hi, baby. Hi, little baby. You wanna say hi? Do a little dancing? No, you don't seem very interested. I'll still sit here for a couple minutes. Let's see if it works. You know what? I probably should go help the mama. I don't want to risk it. I don't think this is going to work without the mom being distracted by an egg. So let's go find the mother and see if there's anything we can do. I have no clue where she went, though. Oh, she's right here. Hi, mama. Maybe I make some stairs and I can go around and do it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Dude, my
It's in a
fist
pretty
is
safe
about
spot
to
right
make
there,
this
so I actually don't
fucking
mind it.
monitor, dude.
I need to gather some wood.
I'm getting real fucking pissed.
A little wonky, but that'll get the job done. All right, RG, hang out right here. Is Iguanodon gonna attack? I don't remember. Hello. Hello, buddy. What am I hearing? Are you that a monkey? Who's your little monkey? Oh, it's another shoulder pet I can get. What do I need to put in there? Berries up its butt, right? I can stick a little berries up its butt. Hi, monkey. Hi, little monkey. Oh, another monkey. Oh, no. Come here, stupid. Gotta protect the baby. No! Stop it! Bad Dillo. Whoo! Alright, you know what? Let's get on with it. I got distracted by monkey. Damn monkey brain myself. Alright. Hey, mama, you still over here? Yes, hi. Let's see how long one of these eggs will last.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Shoot. Alright, now we wait. Hopefully little baby's interested. I don't know if your mama's eating that egg down there, baby. I left her a nice tasty egg, though. Maybe you want to let her know? Let's try getting up and then sitting back down. Hi, little baby. I have a feeling your mama ain't eating that egg down there. I'll wait. I will wait. So what's up, buddy? What you want? What's going on here? I think your mama's not looking at that egg, huh? Is my little egg still over here? Oh, she's eating it. She is eating it. No, I'm gonna go back up. Meh. You want to say hi now, little baby? Okay, so the baby doesn't want to say hi. It is doing a kind of funny little walk, so I don't really know what's going on here. All right, I'm gonna pick up the baby and set it down slightly away. Just like something like that. Maybe give it a little reset. Now I'll go drop down a fresh little Pteranodon egg and we'll see how it's looking. Oh, you know what? I wonder if like the Dilophosaur being close has something to do with it. Or even this dino. Okay, little baby Dilophosaur. You might be considered a threat. And now you're gone. Mr. RG, hang out over here, please, sir. I'm gonna kill that Dilophosaur down there. I need to clear the area of all hostile dinos. That's what Nooblet says. That's what Dogby does. I don't know if clearing the hostile dinos is necessarily like required for the mechanics to work, but I don't have any other reason this isn't working. Hey, mama. A little tasty treat here for you. I'm just gonna leave that right there, okay? Get up here. I want to see if she actually goes for the egg. I can't tell if she's going for it or not. That damn tree's in the way. Whatever. I'll go sit in the nest anyway. Boom. I have a feeling something's not right. All right, I'm gonna go pick that egg up, and I need to bait the Gigantoraptor maybe over to get back up. Oh, Troodon. Don't want to be down there with the Troodon. Oh, I missed. Yeah, gotcha, buddy.
Look at my balls stepped on.
Okay, no, she's not gone for the egg. I'm gonna grab it.
We're working a 10-hour shift.
Hello? Hello? Okay. I'm gonna regret doing this probably, but... Run! 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 No! That's not fair! Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Okay. Woo! Shoot, no! I need organic polymer! Wait, maybe that's enough Gilly to keep me sneaky. Woo! Man, she hits hard. Alright, did she just go back up to the same exact spot? No, she did not. Alright, so where'd she go this time? Oh, she's stuck right here now. Alright, I'm gonna use the RG to bait her out. I'm gonna have to peck at her a little bit and try to get her back up to the top of the hill. This is bad. There's no way I can pick you up, right? No. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come on. Can we get up this way? I think we can. Come on, mama. Come on. Come on, keep it up. Come on. Come on, baby. Who's a good birdie? You are. Your baby still doing all right? Baby still doing all right. Yay, mama came back. Hooray. Maybe things will be good now. All right, I'm going to drop you right here. There's one little eggy.
Match
Oh, she's going for it already. Now, it's just a Pteranodon egg. I don't have a lot of time, but... Let's see. Oh, baby did it. The flap. D. No, I did it too late. Shoot. Okay, I can't be in the big camera mode. It works though. Yes, bro.
Buddy was too slow.
Get out. Okay, so I have just enough time for like one attempt. Hi, mama. You don't see me. I'm in the bushes.
You got ISO?
Egg little farther
That's
away
what I
this
thought.
time.
Too slow.
And we run. Believe she's going for it. Think she's looking at it. Nope, not yet. Egg might be too far. She might.
No. That's a lot of words I can't read, buddy. I'm illiterate. Whole lot of yap. Just lock in your agent and shut up. Good boy.
I know where that's at now. Pay more attention. Hello, mama. Yes, eat the egg. I run. Get in the nest before she finishes eating her meal. Hello, little baby.
Thank you, KO. Thank you. I love you.
Hey, nonchalant dreadhead, how about you fucking lock in already?
Baka.
I'm gonna give it a minute before I put another egg down.
Hey, ISO, how about you kill yourself?
I'm going to, don't worry.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was bad. I understand. Oh, you pay. Why chamber?
Because he's the nonchalant dreadhead.
Yeah, he's gonna.
I don't need a Pteranodon with me. I don't need this at all. It's a female, though. More eggs. More eggs. I guess. Hi, little Pteranodon. Who's got a big old stupid head? Who wasn't supposed to be born at all? You? Alright, bro, you wait here. We got basically 2 attempts at this. I got 2 Quetzal eggs. I'm just gonna try it out. If we can do it, we can do it. Hopefully it's enough. Egg right here. I run. Mama's not seeing the egg yet. Not interested. Oh, I think she's going for it. Going for the egg. Now the second she starts sticking her little beak in there, I'm gonna sit in this nest. There we go. Alright. Me and baby. Come on, baby. Come on, little baby. Oh, shit! Whoa! Why aren't you eating the egg? Woo! She going back to it now? Yeah, I think I might have gotten in the nest too. Here we go. Yep, she's definitely. Come on, little baby. Come say hi. Come on. Yes. Hello. Ow. Yes. 38%, 39%. Mom, I hope you can stay distracted for another minute, please. If not, we know we can do it with 2 Quetzal eggs and like TPC eggs.
Last player standing. One enemy remains.
Aiming
Spike
from,
down
I would have
A.
been able to get the baby. Yes! Hi!
I took a Pteranodon.
Yes!
Suppressed. The third Tuso isn't even dead yet. It had 200,000 health.
Still distracted. Nope. Okay, I think she just finished. Perfect. That works out. Let's go run away. I'll wait a couple minutes and then I'll put another one down.
Legitimately got it clipped into the side of the mountain.
PT
so I could-
target.
Nice.
We're gonna get a Gigantoraptor. Yeah, I'm excited too.
Angrier and angrier, so.
About over here where I can see her. That's the
Yeah, you get it,
Quetzal
but
egg
everything that you
and
got mad
move
about
my
was
little leg.
stupid compared to
There
this.
she goes. She's
I
going
just
for it.
watched $15 worth of 2 shows.
You just can't help yourself a big old case
Yeah,
for life.
I
Hey,
can't
can you,
get 'em
mom?
back. I can't get back any of my fucking
And sit.
legendary armor that I've had for
I am a
days.
bird. You don't see me. I'm just a little baby birdie. Flappy, flappy, flappy D.
Pterodon I had died to turrets that were on the only island closest
I'm
to
just
it,
gonna
so be careful with that.
get out of
Because
here.
those are the second island too close.
Oh, what's this? Nice, dude. Babe. Yay. I'm at the beginning. You get inside of here. Dude, yes, he did it. Woo. I might actually name her Woo. I don't know. Okay. Grappling hooks are a must. Dude, we did it! It's still pretty early in the day. We got plenty of time. What are we going to do? I'm gonna think about it on my flight home. I know I do want to get fast, but I'm hoping I don't really need to. Reload. Wants to be hand-fed prime meat jerky. No! Alright, let's see if this works. This used to work in Ark Evolved. I don't know if it works here. Hand-fed prime meat jerky. Shoot, it doesn't work! Oh, man. I haven't made any prime meat jerky. Here's what I can do. I can make some prime meat jerky and then redeploy the dino once I have it. So we will not be having any Gigantoraptor coitus today. We'll just keep it there until I have the jerky. I gotta make a preserving. There you go. I gotta make some preserving. We'll get to that. I gotta get some prime meat jerky. But for now, I'll try running around with Gigantoraptor. Go get my questions quick. This game has sure come a long way, man. Publishers make a lot of decisions, but I would like to someone put a lot of effort into designing making these dinos look very pretty, but there's just someone on the higher up that's making them make all these choices. Personally, not a big fan of the Power Ranger thing. I think it's terrible. Pyromane, I don't like the Bob's DLC thing. I don't know about all that. Look, I get the company's got to make their money, so it is what it is. Personally, I'm just focused on the core, so I have the jerky. Now I gotta make a preserving bin. There we go. I gotta make a preserving bin. We'll get to that. I gotta get some prime meat jerky, but for now, I'm gonna try running around with this Gigantoraptor. Let me go get my Quetzal real quick. This game has sure come a long way, man. You know, I know there's a lot of controversy with the way that the publishers make a lot of decisions, but I just like the core game. I mean, the developers, clearly someone put a lot of effort into designing the map, making these dinos look very pretty, but there's just someone on the higher up that's making them make all these poor choices. Personally, not a big fan of the Power Ranger thing. I don't think it's terrible, but I don't hate Pyromane, I don't like the Bob's DLC thing, you know, I just don't know about all that. Look, personally, I'm just focused on the core game, and I'm satisfied. I'm happy. If that's all you kind of focus on, then I think we'll have a good time. Let's see what this Gigantoraptor can do. First time riding one of these. Look at you go! Oh, whoa! Show me all the babies!
It's you and me.
Yeah, it harvests meat. Very nice. Dang, this thing is fast. This is a great dino. Stump. Hold on. Oh, whoa. Is that the same one? Yeah, Gigantoraptor level 10. So what's going to happen to the parent? Do they make another nest or something? Hello. Hello, Gigantoraptor. Let's go get some chitin. I think I'm going to do some caving. Bring my little saber-tooth friend down to, like, the very first cave I've been to in this game. It's going to be, you probably already know the one, but it's going to be the one in the volcano. I don't have a breeding pair for the saber. It's got enough health that I can get out of this. So we'll, bring the Quetzal. I can bring the Quetzal. Together and, go caving. Alright, we are in a little area. I'm really excited to do some. Pretty sure this is it.
Fuck.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, man. First time exploring a cave. In Ark Ascended, at least. Alright, now I'm not really worried too much about anything in here except the Onyx. The Onyx give you mega rabies, and it's mega bad. You do not want mega rabies. So I'm just gonna try to kill the bugs. We can make it to the artifact at the end, then so be it. Oh, you know what, man? I probably should have made some flak armor for
Focus
this.
now. Eyes open.
A Titan boa. A lot of Titan boas. No! Gotta look at my torpor. Alright, let's back up a little bit. I didn't think about Titan boas. Let's see what's on the right-hand side. Any bugs? Big old bugs? Just snakes, huh?
Spike down B.
Why so many Titan boas? Oh, yes! Nice! 140. No, Onyx, not No, I got mega rabies. No! I'm like gonna 100% die. Stabilizing. Oh. Yeah, did they nerf
Damn,
mega
they're using
rabies?
op their pussies.
No, I'm dying pretty fast. Yeah, I'm dying pretty fast. Okay, well I have a bed on the Quetzal if I need it. Woo! Big old jump. Uh-oh. Oh no, there's an RG attacking the Quetzal now, bro. The Giga's trying to get it, but oh my god. Giga, come here! Giga, come here! Maybe I didn't think this through all the way. Alright, Giga. Okay, Mega Rabies is gone. Alright, I'm gonna hang tight and heal, and then I guess I'll try it. What the hell? Oh, we're gaming now. We are gaming now. Oh! Alright. Alright, thank you. So dead. Now, when you're not on him? Not before. Oh yeah, he took some fall damage there, unless that was from the damage before. I think he just makes noise whenever he lands. Alright. Take two. There's the Onyx right there. I'm gonna try something. No, I got it already. Okay, Kata. No, Kata, come back. Kata, kitty. We gotta go. We gotta go, kitty cat. That failed immediately. Alright, well, I already got it.
104 deadlock.
Okay, I killed that one. Sweet.
One enemy remaining.
We gotta get out of here, man.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Above.
Antidotes.
Nice.
Well, I can't let my dino die right here. I gotta get up to the Quetzal. And let me look up and see what it takes to make that remedy. Yeah, I'm for sure gonna die. This sucks. Alright, well, first death in a while, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, am I gonna make it? Maybe.
Gun here.
Maybe. I got 9 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna look up and see what I need to make those antidotes. Dang, I do not think I can make those yet. Well, no, Giga. Please, no.
Teleport's ready.
Alright, I've healed up enough. I'm gonna go down and give it another try. In fact, that took me so long to heal up, I'm pretty sure that tomorrow I'm gonna get a Daedon, because that was a little cringe. Killed the Onyx. There's another Onyx, I don't even know what I do. But can I have a shotgun? I think I know what I'm doing. Nice. I'll take that. I should have brought more shotgun ammo. Nice. Good amount of Titan. You know, there's definitely a whole heck of a lot of Titan boas down here. Oh. Ooh, nice. Damn, 279. That's pretty good. Eat up, kitty cat. Okay, let's bait a couple of them out. No, you don't want to come over?
That's a good spot.
Come over around this side and see what's up. Hello, Snakey Snake. We want to isolate them. That's the goal here. One snake at a time. Just like that. Very nice. Get him, kitty. Get him, kitty. Woo, that's a level 150. Oh, down in no time. All right. Come on, kitty, you got this.
Wait, 120 for him.
Getting those thin berries, and we cleared them. That's oh, no, there's one more.
Up top. Up top.
He's our spawn with Hop.
Excellent. Sabertooth.
Special ed, bro.
I'm gonna keep hitting some more of these stim berries. Do I have stimulants with me?
Nice try, nice try.
Okay, I'll have to bring those with me next time. Oh, okay, let's our torpidity is getting a little high. I don't have any water. I don't have any berries either. So I'm just trying to make sure I stay alive. Keep a close eye on that.
Damn, you stole that guy's fucking character and you suck that bad?
Oh, hello.
Dog, I've been AFK. I was talking to some.
Big shit, bro.
That wasn't me, dickhead. That was our rain. Calm down there, Chamber. Calm down there.
Hey, we got this. Let's lock
It was AFK.
B. Let's go.
It was AFK, fuckhead. Yes, because I was walking around, but I wasn't shooting anybody. Twat.
140.
What was that? Don't fucking talk to me. Dead people can't talk. Dead people can't talk.
I got my two.
Should pick something up.
I didn't know they were down here. Dodo? There's a dodo stuck in here somewhere. I don't know if we can take that fight. I've never really. I should probably consider looking into making kibble. Base operation happens. So I think after this cave run, I'll go ahead and do some farming for the rest of the night, get some resources happening, so this way we can get our art.
Chamber, even though you've been a twat, here's an off. Buy me.
Bad meat. Oops. I need a gun. Alright, let's try out killing the
You can't, never mind.
10. Alright, man. I think we got this. Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah, you can't even munch on me. You're a big dumb. And it's already really bloody, and it's dead. I had nothing to worry about. That was the least threatening thing in this whole place. Okay, so that's its baby. It's only level 10. I'm sorry, baby.
There, hey, we need help.
Sorry, little thing.
Brim said walk.
It's you and me. Ooh, a better shield. Descended stone hatchet.
114.
Been around this way. Until this point. There's probably gonna be a whole bunch of Nice. Hello, bud. Very nice.
ISO 120.
Don't give me sleepies. Okay, let's turn around, try to get out of this little in case I go to sleep.
Watch out for
Decide
flank.
to Take a little nappy poo. I'm running. Oh, wait a minute. It's not even me that's getting the torpor. I've been
She's not
feeding myself these berries for nothing. It's my dino. Excellent. All right, well, I don't think I have anything to worry about then. I've been looking at the wrong thing this whole entire time.
Probably saving.
I'm a goofy goober.
Bulls. Don't fall forward.
Nice.
That's bullshit.
Nice, 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 nice. Okay. This is
10
going
seconds
pretty
left.
good. Rough start, admittedly. Bit of a rough start, but I think it's all coming together. All right, so if it's my dino taking the torpor, not well,
She was.
Bug murder.
Dope, free round.
Pretty
Let's
red
go.
one.
Last round
Hey,
in the
cool looking
half.
Arthropleura. User credits. Okay, let's retreat. Do we want Titan boas to be taking advantage of my kitty cat? And
Alright, I'm gonna halt it.
yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Nice. Got the Arthropleura. Titan boas coming around, trying to go for the flank. Go around him, flank him. Oh, 140. Little 140. Do some head bops. And nighty night. Okay, I hear splashing, so there's definitely something over here. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at least 2 bats.
Are they mid?
First the Titan boas coming. That's good. Bat in the face.
I got.
Okay. Okay, now is not a good time to be pooping.
120 Brim.
Oh. Oh, I think it's a bat.
Jets.
It's a bat. Go, Kata, go.
Chamber, I'll try to break.
Alright, I'm kind of hoping it comes over here so I can shoot it with a shot.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, buddy.
Spike down
Hello,
A.
Titan boa. Bop,
I have.
bop you in the face.
Watch out for ISO. Could be on your left.
Bop you in the face. Bop you in the snoot. Bad snake. Bad giant snake. Alright.
Bad. I'm so bad. He's up. He said.
Bait one back. Yep.
Switching sides.
Chamber, don't talk your shit. I was actually AFK.
They stop. Run, kitty cat. Nice, we got one. Nice. Eat him up. Nice. Dude, I want to clear it, but I'm almost out of water.
Where do you guys want to go?
Do I have other berries? I do. I got some other berries.
Alright.
These aren't really much, but better than nothing. Must have been from killing one of the dinos. Okay. Man, I forgot water of all things.
Upside down.
Okay. Oh, it aggroed all his friends too. I didn't know that would happen. Thought I would just bait one, but nope. They all decided to come through. Woo! Woo! Ah! Over there.
Watch that. One's having deadlock.
Oh fuck.
Hopefully they'll die.
78 Brim.
Yes, yes.
ISO's back spawn. Have
9 more shots. That should be good. Funny.
ISO's also back.
Flank, 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 flank.
Was actually how to farm kites. Art Survival Evolved. Many years ago, completely unedited. Through some like.
Nice.
Here I am, playing
Nice.
once again, going to the
So
same exact
fun.
cave, the very same Titan strategy. Alright, kitty. You're gonna have to just bait like one of them.
The fuck?
The aggro the bats, very good, very good. Oh, they're coming. They are coming. I don't want to
We
bitch them
just spit on them.
completely. Yep, okay,
I
one's
think
coming.
that's what we do. We just spit on.
Bait
Let's
it
just
farther
spit
out.
on.
Alright, turn this back on. I want to play it safe. How's my hydration? 9. Alright. Need to be ready to turn around. There it is.
I just want to spit on him.
Go, run, run, run. Nice, dude. Okay, we're picking them out one by one. And I am on 8 water. What a good kitty cat.
One enemy remaining.
Let me have him.
They just keep going back to their spot. That's all right.
Isis media shield. Hit him.
Nice.
Nice.
Better at controlling them like this.
I can't see them yet.
No, jump! 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 Okay. And then get up this a little bit more. And we'll turn around. Oh, he's being stupid. Nice. I'll take it. These guys are awful. Okay, I only have, like, 4 shots left. Shoot. My water is just trickling down, but I still think we can do this. Turn around and pop, pop. Nice.
There.
Alright, we
One's
got 2
up.
more
One.
shots left.
Oh wait, I'm a meth. The fuck?
Oh, what am I hearing? I'm hearing snakes. Boop, boop, boop. That's a strong one. Dang. Oh, down goes the snake. Whoa. Okay, okay, hold on. I want to dodge all those. Maybe bait him out a little bit. Oh, I got grabbed. I got webbed. I got webbed. All right, I think we got this. Buggos. Dang, a ton of webbing me right now. Shooting their white stuff at me. I don't like that. I don't really like that.
I'm so bad. My bad. She's at 40, but she's good.
Oh no.
Okay, going to this one.
The Riz. We lost.
Get you. I'm gonna get you. I like spiders, but I don't like you guys. Very nice. How we looking? Dino's looking just fine. Arthropleura. Yes.
My bad, my bad.
That's in here. That's excellent. Dang, these Arthropleras are strong, dude. They got a lot of health. Scorpions, nice. I'ma get you. I'ma get you. I'ma get you. Ah, I got you. And I got some berries. Hello, dung beetle. Sorry, buddy. I'll let.
It's time. The dynamite.
I see this fucking recruit try to kill himself, jump out of the 3rd deck fucking window, and land 10 feet away. And the drill instructor's right next to us. He sees that shit. He's like, good, I hope that motherfucker dies. I'm like,
Whoopie Don.
My name's Austin Hancock. I was in the Marine Corps for 2000.
Beaky,
So
peaky,
I grew up
peaky.
in Edmond, Oklahoma. My childhood upbringing
I would fucking destroy your head.
Last player standing.
80 deadlock.
going to the pool in the summertime. Pretty traditional.
Yo, just save. Save. Left.
1990s, 2000 American kid. Originally 8 years old. My parents relocated because of my dad's job. My dad was
That's my fault. I should have planted where I could have seen.
Save round.
They actually laid him off. And so my dad began his entrepreneurial journey and started a business, started doing concrete work. I was a pretty good kid growing up, you know. I didn't get into big trouble. I didn't have bad grades. I was a C student, you know, some B's, some A's. But I hit 17 years old and kind of the classic cliche, you know, stopped going to the gym. I started causing a lot more trouble. I was looking for a lot more things and started drinking and finding the trouble that I was looking for. I didn't like high school. I didn't like being stuck in a classroom. And so as a junior in high school, I went to auto body and collision. So I started working on cars. That was amazing.
Jet
I
fair.
got to hang around the guys that were building cars, working on cars. And then as a senior, I continued to do the same thing.
One enemy remaining.
Watching all the shows about building cars.
We're sorry. We're sorry, KO. We didn't make it in time.
I'm sorry, KO.
And that was what's up. I loved that. And but at 17 years old, I went from being that good boy that was just playing sports, riding his bicycle, school and hanging out with his friends to I think I wanted to really think more out of life and kind of test my limits at that point. I grew up in a really conservative family, so my parents, church on Sundays, no alcohol in the house, for the most part until Dad was mad, nobody was really causing a big storm or ruckus. So at 17 years old, I was going to parties. I was doing other things. I was lying to my parents about where I was staying. When I was staying at my friend's house, I wasn't staying at my friend's house. I was partying. I was out drinking and just being rowdy. I never personally got into drugs. A lot of my friends got into drugs that I was hanging out with. Drugs just didn't appeal to me. I liked getting elevated. Good time.
One enemy remaining.
It caused a lot of problems. That I had threatened this guy. I had broken up with a girl.
Match point.
And one of my buddies started talking to me. So it was an acquaintance. I was upset about it, of course.
Can I get a box?
Girlfriend, bro. And I was like, I'm gonna beat your ass.
I hit right up for 140. What is this?
He was one of those kind of guys. He was one of your friends who was more mild-tempered guy. But he had an older sister. His older sister, she didn't like the fact that I was threatening her brother, and I think at that time she was Russian. She was a little bit older. And I told him I was gonna meet him somewhere. We were gonna have a fight. It was in the neighborhood, and he was supposed to show up. We were supposed to fight. His older sister gathered up a bunch of dudes that were about 20, 21 years old at that age. He's 17 years old. Buddies coming down. Kind of chased us all the way down the block, and I'm like, tell my dad.
It's you and me, motherfucker.
They're chasing us. You just got our ass whipped basically at the park. How do you tell your dad?
Nice.
I'm live.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm like, no.
Shit.
You should do it again.
And they were meaning business. Like they came to fuck
Chubby
some
dread.
shit, And at that age, like, oh man, all right.
Fuck you.
And so we retreated. And we go outside. He goes outside. I'm just going to tell him, he's thinking these kids are just going to leave. It's just some kids fighting. He comes from kind of a smaller town. And it's old school, and I'm just going to be the parent and get these kids out of here. Well, they weren't having it. And he was like, no, you need to leave. And so what happened was I came outside with him. My buddies are all behind my dad, like, hey, Dad's here now. And I'm 17 still, but I'm still a boy on my way trying to be a man, figuring it out. This dude freaking pro-hops him, hits him in the head with brass knuckles. So he starts scuffling with one of these older kids. It's like 2021 at the time. And then all the other ones start coming in and attacking us again. And so my fucking poor dad gets jumped right into the middle of this because of the people I'm bringing back to the house. And then I get hit in the head with brass knuckles, split my ear in half. So they were armed up, like compared to us. We thought we were just gonna get a little boxing on, and we fended off as much as we could, and then they bounced and left. So that was just the beginning of me being 17 and my life changing a little bit. I was working construction for my dad's company, his concrete company, in the summer. And one of the guys that I had worked for that was working with my dad, he wanted to join the Marines. He couldn't end up joining the Marines, but everybody else in his family was in the Marines. And funny enough, when I was growing up, I always wanted to be an Army Ranger. I was always like, dude, I want to jump out of planes. I want to be a Ranger. That's just like what I saw after watching all the movies and, Die Hard, Arnold movies, Die Hard, Rambo, and all the cliche stuff. And I'm a senior in high school at this time. But that fight I had in the front yard with my folks, not long after that, I'd lied to him again, and I was going out partying. And this time I was supposed to be staying overnight somewhere else. And we go to a party outside, like somebody's lawn, just a fucking house party. And then the cops roll around, and so we all go inside to this house. We're like, oh, okay, let's go inside. And it was like a college kid's house. Like somebody had rented it, or he's renting it down the street from the local university. And I get called up by the guy that owns the house or is renting the home. And he's a little older than me, right? I'm 17. He's like 22. He's like, hey, man, I need to talk to you out back. He's like, hey, man, did you talk to my sister? And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know who your sister is. He's like, were you talking shit to her? And I was like, no, I don't know what you're saying. And a buddy of mine had tagged along with me. okay, to go outside because I was kind of sketched out what was gonna happen. I'm like, no, man. Well, at that point where I'm like, no, I don't know what happened. I don't know what got said. He cold cocks me, just socks me right in my left eye, just takes me out. You know, I didn't get knocked out or anything. His buddy outside jumped my other buddy, so we scuffle and then we bounce. Well, I'm telling you the story because it kind of revolves all the way back to me going to the military. And so we go to one of my buddy's trucks that was out front, and we're just pissed. You know, we're riled up. We got jumped. We're gonna cause some damage. And the friend that I was with, we were kind of riling each other up, right? Like, you're not good for each other at a certain point. Nobody was trying to back off. We were trying to bring complete chaos and cause war now, right? You guys fucking attacked us for no reason that we think of. And so we got the toolkit out of the back of the truck, which is the tire irons and the freaking assembly that you can undo the wheels with. And we go back up to the house, like just literally go out to the front of the house, come back in, and I start fucking busting out the windows of the front of this house, like just fucking taking everything out. I was ready, I got attacked, so in my mind, I'm coming back to, seek revenge. They're like, hey, somebody comes to the front door, and he's like, hey man, you need to fucking stop, what's going on? And I'm like, tell that guy to come outside, we gotta sort this out. He just jumped me and my buddy here. And I just freaking smoked this dude in the arm with the tire iron, and he's like, oh my God. And then they go back inside and they shut the door. Well, we leave, we go rile more troops. So we go find some upperclassmen or some guys that just graduated. We're like, hell yeah, we're coming back. Like, we're just hell-bent, dude, all drunk and ready to roll. But what we didn't know was when we left, the cops had shown up. They'd called the cops because we busted the windows and everybody was all shocked. Because nobody really knew that we just got jumped in the backyard. They kind of pulled us aside and gave us an asshole. They're like, what the hell is going on? And so when we left to go get our other buddies, they had called the cops. And the cops showed up, took a report, and then left. They just left. Our dumb ass comes rolling right back up. And when we do, all the other guys unload, and we go straight down the street to that house. And they kind of see us because they were just done talking to the cops, like the people in the home, still the people that were partying. They were all loaded too, the guys that we went and picked it up. So we were all drunk, having a great time. And they were ride or die dudes that we had known from school and shit like that. And he comes up and just freaking kicks the front door open. Like, just freaking kicks the door open. He's like, and then the guy that had jumped us was right there because he was the one giving the report because he's the homeowner or leasing the home. The guy that kicked in the door, my buddy that we just got, goes, is this the motherfucker that did that? And I was like, yeah. And so I walk in there and I just fucking smash him over the head with a tire iron and start meleeing this guy. And at that point, he's kind of like off guard. He just wraps his arms around me and grabs me. We kind of fall to the couch. And the fucking dude's bleeding like crazy because the head wounds bleed pretty hard, especially when you get, knocked over the head with a tire iron. They're like, get the fuck on the ground. The fucking cops had already come back. Somebody in the house had already closed. And they were just right around the corner. And so we all get booked, go to the local jail in Newton County. And so at 17, towards my last part of 17 years old, I had 2 felony charges and 2 misdemeanors. I had assault with a deadly weapon. I had burglary 1, just because I entered the premises unwanted, didn't steal anything. And then I had 2 misdemeanors. Oh, just breaking shit. I say all that to bring it back to joining the military. This is 2006. I'd wanted to join the military before, like I told you a minute ago. So I had wanted to be into that. I was all about like serving the country, being a badass Army Ranger or a badass special ops dude. That was my thought in my head at that time. And this was really gonna fuck that up, like big time. It got really real when I went back to school, and then like the rumors started that I killed the guy, like all these things happened, and I'm like, and I didn't kill the guy. It made you think, right? Like, maybe they do know something I don't know, because I went to jail, the dude went to the hospital. So I'm like, oh my God. It's not like you talked or found out any information anymore. The police don't provide you with any of that shit. And then I thought real quick, I'm like, what if he did? What if I did kill the guy? And all these things, and started spiraling. I realized, like, this was gonna ruin my opportunity. All I could think about was, like, this is gonna ruin my opportunity to get in the military. And now I'm probably gonna go, since I was 17 when the crime was committed, I was a youthful offender, not an actual adult. So that played in my favor. And so the other guys that were with me were getting charged differently because some of them were 18, 19 years old. The Marine recruiter I was talking to, his dad used to be the chief of police of Edmond, where I grew up back in the day. He was in the Marine Corps, now he's a recruiter as a staff sergeant. He's like, dude, I'll tell you what, I'll go, with your attorney to the judge, and we'll see what we can do if you join the Marine Corps. And this is in 2000, now trial's going on, all these things are happening. I graduate high school, I turn 18, right? I'm still just working while I'm waiting for my life to unfold in front of me. I was going to go to a juvenile delinquent center for 6 to 12 months, which my life would have taken a different turn there because of the attitude I had, and what I would have done there probably wasn't any better. I would have felt like I had to defend myself and things like that. I just know most 17-year-olds spiral down the drain to the system. Or I could do what I said I was going to do and join the Marine Corps, and I'm glad that my recruiter came to court with my attorney, and they basically negotiated that if Austin gets out with an honorable discharge through his 4 years that he's going to sign up, then the charges will be expunged. And so, and mind you, this is like in 2006, and so everybody, the huge push in Iraq is happening, right? Like George W. Bush is talking about the surge and everything else, and so they're pumping troops into Iraq, and they were wavering people fucking left and right for shit to get into the Marine Corps. And so I had a pretty big graduating class out of boot camp because of, well, everybody was pretty much going over to Iraq, right? Afghanistan wasn't even massive at that time. That's how I went from being in high school to joining the Marine Corps. It wasn't because to get away from those charges. It was really going to, I was going to forego an opportunity that I'd always wanted to chase as a kid. I took a wrong turn at that time in my life, but going to the Marine Corps at this point, really, to be honest, like for me, was exactly what I needed. And I felt reborn when I did. So I go to boot camp in 2006. It was exactly what I needed, where I needed to be. Other people like me that like to fight, that they maybe are causing trouble or have a past, things like this, or even just good guys that wanted to serve the country. You run into all of them in the Marine Corps, right? And you really find some commonalities with a bunch of young guys that want to do shit. I went to boot camp at MCRD right here in San Diego. I remember, you fly to San Diego. You go to get on the bus, and you go all the way, the Yellowfoot Steps, you get on there, and then you start I think you have a week of just like onboarding and shit like that, and then you actually get, to your platoon, and then Black Friday, if you guys have never heard of Black Friday is the first Friday that you get to your platoon. Essentially, you get put where you're going to be for the whole boot camp period for the 13 weeks. I was just open to the experience, man. I was ready for it. Like I said, I felt like it was what I really needed. But within that first week, you're really getting fucked with a ton. Boot camp, they're really just trying to weed out people, break people mentally, especially on Black Friday. Dude, I remember this. So I was funny. I just took my daughters to MCRD to show them where I graduated since I've moved here now, not that long ago. And I was looking and I was like, damn, I still remember that we're carrying on our footlockers, right? Like the drill instructors are just fucking having a heyday with us. And mind you, in 2006, dude, the drill instructors aren't fucking like just chill drill instructors. These guys have just gone through Fallujah, a lot of them. We had a recon dude, or was prior, he had a freaking Purple Heart. We had guys, I remember having one of my drill instructors was like 6'6" tall, this big motherfucker, had a saw machine gun tattoo on his forearm, and all of our drill instructors were salty bastards. Like they're not, fucking admin clerks that just got duty stationed at fucking MCRD. So everybody's pretty hard. Drill instructor Sergeant Gant, drill instructor Sergeant Hashimoto, and then Staff Sergeant Alvarez was senior drill instructor. We get fucked up, right? And we have the footlockers. You got to carry them outside of the barracks and inside the barracks, and then empty them out, and then fucking swirl the room about, take apart your beds and all this shit. Just really trying to fuck with people and mentally get you to break. Just trying to make your whole world a nightmare, because most people are used to organization, they're used to like systems and shit like that. They're just trying to break you mentally. While we're doing all that, we got to carry our footlockers back out. Drill instructor Sergeant Gant, he's like, fucking get out. Everybody go get out. We're all out. And I remember walking back in, and he's like, now get back fucking in, get back in. We're going back in, and we're on the first floor, okay? In phase 1, I'm on the first floor. And I see this fucking recruit try to kill himself out of the 3rd deck fucking window and land right fucking like from me to you, like 10 feet away. And all of us recruits on our platoon are going down to the 1st deck, and we're walking in with our fucking things, and the drill instructor is right next to us, and he sees that shit, and the drill instructor, he's like, good, I hope that motherfucker dies. I'm like, oh my God, like doesn't faze him. And he's like, get the fuck in. And of course, like, foremen's come and shit like that, and then we had to stay inside, and we all had to look away. The guy didn't kill himself, he just fucking broke his nose. But that's all I thought in my head is like, oh fuck, they don't give a shit if we're dead, dude. Like, this is how hardcore this is going. And I also thought in my head, I'm like, dude, are they getting, like, is the punishment we're gonna get later, like, is it gonna be bad enough that people are gonna try to kill themselves, Platoons would go at each other. Once you got all ramped up, drill instructors would kind of egg that on. And so sometimes in the middle of the night, see two platoons just fucking
There's a chance,
battle
but
it
I have
out
to-
between the
I have
H. So
to
all of
be
our barracks are shaped like an
very
H.
carefully.
And then at each one of the legs of the H, platoons in, and then they're 3 stories high. And so sometimes, you know, drill instructors would play their platoon against other platoons. They were like, we're better at drill, young guys are fucking fired up. I mean, we're all preparing to go to combat, and all of us are trying to prove ourselves that we're tough and hard as fuck, and we can be Marines, and we can go do what we say we're gonna do. And so you have this massive warrior, you know, training culture. I remember seeing like 2 platoons completely just fucking go at it and start banging it out, like, cause in the middle of the age is the head, is the showers and shit like that sometimes are shared. And so you can connect the 2 together through that hallway. And so those.
Oh my god, I
recruits,
saved it. What the
2
fuck?
different platoons just started smashing each other. And then I remember another recruit getting stabbed with IP scissors. Yeah, you know, like the little blue scissors that cut off the fucking IPs on your clothing? Yeah, some dude fucking, well, they were fighting. And
Oh my
some dude got
god.
fucking shivved with this IP scissors, man. Watching that graduating class just a few weeks ago here, August 2024, I could feel the level of intensity was different. And I even talked to a couple buddies about it afterwards that were drill instructors. And they're like, yeah, we knew every recruit, at least 99.9% of the recruits were going to fucking war, you know, at that time. And so I think we all felt the same way. And it was like, and our drill instructors made sure to pound that shit in our heads that like, if you fail this, it's not just like, oh, you're a bad Marine, or, oh, you need to work on yourself. It was like, you will get your fucking platoon killed. Like, you are all going to Iraq or Afghanistan, and you got, you know, Private Schmuckatelli over here. If he's failing on the hump, this motherfucker's gonna get you killed. And so everybody took it very serious, and what happens is other recruits grow a lot of animosity.
Oh, you're following me
up
too.
because they just want to fucking
You're
cut
following me too.
they're literally the future is that guy gonna be somebody that gets somebody killed. Do you know, have you heard of the Haditha massacre in Iraq? My senior drill instructor had to leave to go to that trial because he was in that unit. So they're literally like,
Oh my god, I
getting
don't know
duty
if I
station
can
changes,
run.
blah blah blah, hitting the depot after they become, you know, to become DIs, and then boom, they're training recruits. And so they're thinking in their head, you know, I just fucking went through Fallujah, you don't know what they've gone through, and now they're having to deal with some shitbag 17, 18, 19-year-olds that, you know, are sloppy. It was exactly what I needed. I said it a couple times now, but it truly was. Like, I feel like, yeah, like I just told you stories about people fighting, somebody got stabbed, some dude's crazy. I felt like, since my parents were so conservative, when I started getting into trouble, in their eyes, like I was gonna be in prison for the rest of my life. You know, they hadn't experienced anything. They're not drinkers, they're not partiers. They didn't have a rougher life where they could give me some, hey son, you know, when I've gone through that or when I was in trouble here. They didn't have any examples to give me. They were like, he's a fuck up. I was. To them, I was a fuck up, you know? And the only people that they had in their lives that were fuck ups were other family members prior that literally went to jail or did drugs or, you know, became nothing. After I had, you know, got myself in trouble with those 2 felonies, 2 misdemeanors, that's all I heard. This is the end, you're fucked up kind of thing. This is the kind of life you want to live. So when I got to the Marine Corps, I was like, guys that can fight, guys that can, we could be, you know, complete warrior culture, but still hone it in and be disciplined and take that same energy and transform it into a good, you know, a good way and not just be, you're just bad. This is bad energy. And I think that a lot of 15, 16, 17-year-old young men, 18-year-old young men struggle with that because I was in the era where I remember still getting in trouble from the neighborhood for digging holes and ramping my bike, or is that the neighborhood didn't like that. You know, people would complain. They would rather have you inside playing a fucking video game because that's a good boy. He's inside playing video games and minding his own business. But in reality, you know, 16, 17, 18-year-old boys, like, it's a time where you're going to start testing yourself and testing other people and carving your path and trying to become and understand what being a man is and find examples of that. And that's why some people get caught in gangs, some people get caught trying to live up to the cooler culture or the older guys. So I was on that path, and then boom, the Marine Corps is what shaped what truly to me was being a man, you know, at that point. School of Infantry was chill. You know, some of the guys, it was cool to see because I had a few guys that were in School of Infantry that were in my platoon. I enjoyed it. That's truly when I fell in love with SoCal. Like, I I really did. So
I won my game of Valorant.
Every weekend off,
Right.
get
I
some
come
weekends
back onto
off.
art.
And so we would go down to PV, Pacific Beach. We'd go
come
to
back
Mission
to
Beach.
art.
I would do whatever I could to
Fuck
get off
yeah.
base and go see this outside world because I love experiences. I wanted to just see the SoCal culture. The instructors, they're dicks, but they're not like, it's not boot camp. They're training instructors. It's not their job to babysit you. You were given a little bit more freedom. And I took advantage of every week. Every fucking weekend I would take the Sea Breeze, which is the little bus that takes you from on base to off, and they'd drop you off out in town. And I would just go out in town and with a few other buddies, battle buddies, and a group of Marines and hang out and just start drinking and causing problems. But I didn't cause the same problems, you know. I was more worried about getting in trouble with the Marine Corps and things like that. So I wasn't as crazy before, but I loved it. I loved SOI. The first guy to deploy out of our whole freaking friend group in SOI was a reserve guy. And get this, we graduate SOI, and we're at Pendleton. His reserve unit that he just got orders for is already at Pendleton to mobilize, and they're doing the training exercise. And so he's like, I remember graduating SOI, and he was upset. Like, he was really upset because he's like, I signed up for reserves. I'm happy to get a break from this and go back home, start a job or go to school. And then, you know, if I deploy, I deploy. That's kind of how I always thought. Well, I remember seeing him, and he's like, dude, some of these other guys, we're going to not have to show up to their duty station. They were active dudes. They may not have to show up to their duty station fucking, 5 days, 10 days. So they're going to get some leave. He, thinking in his head he's reserved,
Yeah.
being attached to one of the units that's already deploying.
That's why
literally
for squid,
doesn't get
bro,
to go
because
home.
as long as we can get
Doesn't even get home,
stoned,
he's gonna have
I
to
can
go
get
and
shitting.
catch that.
You know what I mean? Like on a
His family
squid.
flew out to see him, but
Easy.
he goes and catches his reserve.
So you leaving?
Battalion.
I have
He doesn't know them.
yeah.
You know, he's one of the unit guys who's just getting dropped into it. And then he did. He ended up getting deployed.
I'm just excited because
I was reserved.
You got your money back?
I got the one squid that I really like. That was the one squid I was like, oh my god, it's like 200,000 HP squid. Like
So what are the underwater creatures that work there?
You're not gone the whole time.
a basilar. So
I'll give him that. And at that point in my
Basilosaurus is a really strong, fast mount that's in the water. You can't get stunned off them with the eel, and you can't get stunned off them with the jellyfish. That's what you want. Is not to be stunned off that. Same with the Tuso. Same with the Rhino.
Done something else for a long time.
But they're tanky as fuck. They're tanky as fuck. Like most of the Basilos I've seen have, like the big ones have had 200,000 health as well. So they're obviously a tank dino. But they apparently do 200,000 damage still. But I mean, I guess I can't. I don't. It seemed like they were glitched out though because they were also stuck in it. So like only one Basilo ended up only being attacking it. So they attacked it like this.
Right? For a few months, and we got activated as well, and our reserve battalion went to Iraq in 2007, 2006.
We got lucky. Dude, you left your shoes in my room the other day.
Most likely, enlisting in 2006 that I was going to probably go to war.
I was like,
thought,
what the hell?
and recruiters sell it this way too. Like, just to be honest, I didn't have a lot of options at this point. I kind of told you the history, but a lot of recruiters are like, oh, you're going to come back and go to college.
Yeah, I got some chitting right now, but it's not a whole lot. The Chitin Cave is blocked off, so the one that I go to on the east side. So the main tribe is. That's why I lost two Tusos already. I drove in there. The Tuso's so big and turns so slow that when I turned, the tech turret hit me first, and I died, and the Tuso was sitting there.
And so that was my approach. And a lot of the guys that I would graduate SOI with were like, they were kind of jealous because they knew what was coming. They were worried about what was
They aren't that bad, but like a 200,000 one, like, that's kind of rare.
With 2.9, it was 29 palms. So they were like, fuck you, Hancock. You know, we're gonna go out to the desert. You're stuck at 2.9, and you're gonna go home. Like, you know, you can have as much pride as you want, but when you're bros, they're like, dude, we're jealous. I check into my 1 week in a month. You know, shortly after that, we start having drill. They put a lot of the new guys in the units that are going to rotate out, and so I got attached to 323, 3rd Battalion, 23rd Marines, and that unit was next up to go to Iraq. And so once I found out, it was kind of expected, but I was still caught off guard because in my mind I had already checked that, hey man, you got to go back and start working. You're going to go to college. But when I found out, I was kind of taken back, to be honest. Like I was like, I had already adapted to my mind to thinking, oh, you're just going to be the reserve guy, you know? And so I remember going and telling my folks, because right when I got back, I went back home and lived with my parents. I mean, I'm only at that age. I'm 18 years old, 19 years old. And no, I turned 19 in SOI, so I was 19 years old. And I told him, and I just remember my mom just like busting out crying. Like, I fucking knew it, basically. Like, this was gonna happen. I was pretty taken back too, and watching my mom cry, it was worrisome. I didn't worry about myself being killed. I never worried about that. You know, I don't have a wife, I don't have kids. Like, what better scenario for me to do this than any other time? But by watching my mom be upset, you know, it hurt a lot, big time. You know, I just get my legs blown off. Mom will have like cool prosthetics. Like, don't worry about it. Like, I just played it off. You know, it's like Marines. We have sick jokes and stuff. So she's like, it's not helping.
We see signs like this. Sniper hazard, move swiftly. Because over there, people can shoot at it.
I went back to the unit, then we started training, we started mobilizing. And from there, we pre-mobbed all out west. Back at Weapons Company, which Weapons Company was actually in Louisiana. So I spent a little bit of time in Louisiana. Then we went to 2-9 for Mojave Viper and started training out there. So I spent a few months pre-deployment. I said like 2 or 3 months. And then we went and shipped off to Haditha, Iraq in 2007. I was excited, to be honest. Like, once my mom was sad, whatever, we moved on, I actually started doing it. I was ready. I was ready to get into the game, you know. I was sick and tired of sitting on the bench. Because at the reserve station, and from what I've heard from other people in the fleet, like, you know, you're not actually going to war is the beginning in the game, in my opinion. And when I joined, like, I want to be clear, I wanted to be infantry. I wanted to go test myself. I wanted to get trigger time. I wanted to see if I was made of what I thought I was made of, to be honest. And I knew that that was 100% killing the enemy and taking them out. Because I was in high school during 9/11. So I was very ready to go and prove that we're gonna fuck these bad guys up, you know? 9/11 happened when I was a freshman. And so I just remember being angry and all of the war and happening like right there. And I kind of decided that I was gonna join the military at that point, kind of told you, but I was finally now on the field. So I was really excited about that. So as an O-352, there was no tanks to blow up. An O-352 is an anti-tank assaultman, javelins and tow gunners, or tows. Well, there was no tanks to blow up. So our sector, our reserve unit, our platoon, got put as a jump platoon. So what we do is we provide security for the battalion commander and battalion sergeant major. And that's all we do. We're basically his convoy and his private security. So we carry around him and any VIPs that come in to talk to the colonel and the sergeant major. You may have a battalion commander that wants to stay in the rear of the gear, maybe keep chill, and you may have one that's pretty gung-ho and wants to check on his people and be a good leader and get after it. We have the latter. We have one that's get after it, want to get out there. All around the whole AO, so I didn't just have to sit at one FOB or one combat outpost. My deployment isn't like looking through a scope. My deployment's very broad because we got to see everything about that whole area of operations, and we got to learn more and be in briefs and meetings on things that were much more high level because we were with him, and because we were having to, you know, make sure that we were knew who was with us, who was in our stick, who was on, what VIPs do we have, what's going on. So we had to be more professional. We never had to burn shit unless you get in trouble, and you never had to stand post like guard at night because the battalion commander needs you rested because he needs to be ready to roll out whenever he wants to roll out. So I never had to do any like roof duty or any kind of security like a lot of the O-311s. I did have to end up burning shit because I had threatened the corporal. I had threatened to beat his ass. I threatened to fight him.
Hancock here, burning shitters, because, tell him why, Hancock. Yeah, I get that. So, this is what Hancock gets to do. He gets to burn shitters.
He wasn't having it. He wasn't wanting to go outside and sort it out. So he went and told staff sergeant. The staff sergeant told him he could recommend his please, and basically called him a pussy for not wanting to fight. Just handle it. And he's like, well, you're going to just burn shit. And he wasn't the kind of guy that really wanted to scrap anyway. But I didn't like the way he was giving me orders, and they were just useless. It wasn't like everything from Senator McCain flying in and providing inner security. You literally have photos of me in front of Senator McCain I'm 19 years old at the time with the SAW, belt-fed machine gun. I have Senator McCain walking the streets behind me during the presidential elections. And so we got to see some really cool people. We had the 4-star generals come in, and so we were in the inner cordon, you know, because we're guarding the battalion commander. They're right next to him. I got to be right in the mix of all that. I wasn't like way outside. We did a few operations where we were doing night raids, so when he would get excited and go do some of the operations with the line companies, you know, he wouldn't just let them go do it or command them to go do it. We got to do one operation with Task Force 16, which is a group of Green Berets. They came down in the middle of the night, a convoy of 7 tons and Humvees. We split the convoy. They drop in on helicopters. They unload their own turp. They unload their own dogs. They unload their own freaking detainees that get interrogated. And these guys, they were pretty chill, but they had to load up on 7 tons in the back with us. With the, you know, it was RAO, and our battalion commander was like, "You're gonna do, you know, how we roll. Give our Marines some time and to do their job." The Green Berets were chill with it. They weren't too stoked in the back of that. With fucking 19-year-old transport moving talk, asking them questions. So we did that night raid with them, and that was awesome. That was fun. We did some little night raid type operations where, you know, we were snatching up one, talking to the sheriffs, small town, stuff. It was very active. So wherever the action was, we did a convoy all the way from Haditha all the way to Biop, so Baghdad International Airport, and then to the Green Zone, because we were taking a Navy commander all the way from Haditha, and we trucked him all the way down to the Green Zone. So we got to drive, which for me felt like forever because we're going slow, from all the way through Ramadi, an Army's AO at the time, around Fallujah, through Biop, and into the Green Zone, which was an amazing experience because most people on one deployment only get to see their AO. We got to see a lot. And then that actually, after we did that, we went all the way back. We stayed the night in the Green Zone, and then we trucked all the way back up to Haditha, and then the next day was in Senator McCain. So we've had many pop shots, many things like that. Fortunately, you know, with IUDs, we called out a lot of them, so we were able to come out of the city on the road for 3-4 hours, wait for the DOD to show up, blow the IUD up. So we had good eyes in front. And something that was standard operating procedure at that time was any tier 1 IUD site, we would have to take our Humvees and our line, the guys in the back of the 7 kind of get out, and we would walk in a V formation on the outside of the road to start sweeping for any kind of IUD, any kind of streams, any kind of detonators, any kind of fucking, you know, bad guys that were going to set up bombs and shit like that. So when we would go through there, we knew the areas that they usually did blow us up with IEDs. We were just very cautious. In 2007 and 2008, the war had rattled down a little bit. So coming out of Fallujah before it had died down quite a bit since then. Standard operating procedures when we got there were got everybody off the road. Like, get the fuck off the road. If they don't get off the road, you fire pop shots. If they don't, and so they had to drive their car off the road, get out of their vehicles, and by their car when our convoy would come through. And we have bullhorns and everything. By the time before our deployment ended, we had dialed back those standard operating procedures so much because we were trying to get the Iraqi police, the Iraqi army to start taking over areas. We were giving them, we were already pulling back. And so standard operating procedure by the time we left was that they could run traffic with us, which was pretty sketchy. It had a big difference for us because the big liability is that they just run a VBED right into the side of us. So we went from living in the city of Haditha in a schoolhouse to shifting all the way out to combat outpost of the Seabees that built right outside of Haditha. So we were giving them back, you know, territory and land and all sorts of stuff like that. I watched many times being with the battalion commander that sometimes we would have some government op come in and hand people bags of money for accidental situations and shit like that. And so we would be on our truck and we would, you just don't ask questions, but you can get what's going on. Like, yeah, sorry, line company raided your house last night. I looked at my house. And so here's some money. Sorry about all this stuff.
We have made much improvements here. Can't hear us. This is Hancock. Still being Hancock. Looking all studious because I told him I was going to do this.
Whatever, motherfucker.
But 5 minutes ago he was watching Naughty movies. Okay, well.
So living conditions, I mean, we were in the combat outpost right inside the city, and it wasn't bad at all. You know, I mean, we had to burn, burn barrels for shit. We had a big trash pile that everybody burned all the trash. We were there with the line company as well, and so they were the ones that provided Overwatch and things like that. But the day-to-day, our routine was we had a schedule to pretty much go right out and check on other combat outposts the whole day. So we had a pretty traditional schedule. Like really, we would leave sometimes at 6 in the morning, we'd be back by 7 in the evening, we'd be back by 5. Sometimes the battalion commander would need to do some work or some meetings up at the dam, Haditha Dam, which was a much bigger area. And so we would go to the PX up there. We would stash up on, fucking Copenhagen and Monster energy drinks and everything we could. And then we'd get some internet time up there because the internet was much better up there. And so we communicate back home. Some people played, cards. I didn't know how to play cards or grow up playing cards, but a lot of guys played Texas Hold'em and things like that. Watched a lot of movies, man. I watched a lot of movies. My my interpreter, it's a funny story. So he's an Iraqi interpreter, right? But he learned his English, the majority of his English, watching mob movies, watching, freaking The Sopranos, watching all of this stuff. So he would always act like he was Italian.
Get a box. That's what it is. That's what are you gonna do to him? Nothing. That's what it is. Get the weapon. It is what it is, huh? Exactly. That's what I gotta do. And guess what? There's a lot of bad guys out there. Well, you're free. Fuck with me and fucking going down.
And it cracked me up. He made his own name, and he would act like he was from Milan. And so we would fuck with him quite a bit, to be honest, in downtime, because he was running around with most of us Lance Corporals and USC Corporals. And so we'd give him a hard time. But he also had a plethora of, freaking burnt movies and things like that. So I would steal a bunch of his movies. We'd watch, whatever, The Sopranos and any of these freaking movies where they're holding the camera still before they came out in the United States. So I would get some of the movies that just came out. That's because people would just steal them. We all are getting pulled out from our day-to-day lives, and we have to quickly build that community. And pre-deployment really does that, because you pre-deploy for a couple of months. You're living with each other, operating around each other, training, learning all the new things, trying to get it spun up as fast as possible. You get pretty tight with the guys. So I feel like the camaraderie is really good. The good pros and cons to being a reserve that I found out, looking back now. Pros, a huge pro to being a reserve is that a lot of guys have professional jobs back in the real world. So you get people, for instance, that are lawyers. You get very high intellectual people or high earners. Some people may do really well financially. Some people may have their own businesses. Some people may work high positions for companies, and they know how to keep their life in order on their own, right? They've proven that they can be a good civilian or successful person in the world, and then they apply those same knowledges and things like that to the military, to their positions, so being a staff sergeant, platoon sergeant, commander, things like that. So you get educated people, not in the sense of formal education in school, but educated people. The con for me as a young guy is that I had some life experiences. I learned how to do trim carpentry, I learned how to do concrete work, I learned how to do all these things in the real world, and I was going back to school, or planning on going back to school. And sometimes you'll get people that are higher ranking than you, that may be a corporal or sergeant or something like that. They're the opposite. Complete a wish to see or to get contact or to get blown up or something like that. It's not what I'm saying, but it is, right? Because you're wanting to test yourself. You're wanting to be given this opportunity. That's what you signed up for. It's what I signed up for specifically. I wanted to challenge myself against an enemy. I grew up in the majority of the time was Vietnam, watching Vietnam movies, reading Vietnam books in the library. And so my idea of war was shaped through watching World War II in Vietnam. And I wanted that opportunity to fight an actual enemy and to shoot, downrange and to combat with them and to kill them. And that is legitimately my thought process when I joined the Marine Corps. It was nothing else. I didn't sign up to the Marine Corps to get college benefits. I signed up to kill the enemy. And I wanted to test myself at that. And the situation at hand, the way the cards played for me is that I didn't get that opportunity directly. And so I felt like I struggled with that for a long time of not being given that opportunity. Now, I could have signed back up, I could have redeployed, I could have done all that stuff, but the bureaucracy in the Marine Corps at the time, I just wasn't having it anymore. It wasn't worth it for me to get back in. And my life's panned out the way it has because of that situation. But that doesn't mean that there aren't many of guys that get out and just struggle, feeling almost like they failed. Like they never got the opportunity, so should they have gone back? Should they have gone more? And I hear that a lot with guys that get out that I talk to, every branch. I wish I would have stayed in. I wish I would have done this. Wish. But all I want to say to anybody that's gotten out or feels that kind of pressure, because when you're deployed, you're at a heightened state. You're very stressed. Whether you think so or not, it was very stressed. And even the guys that came back from our deployment had a lot of hard times, and a lot of them became police officers. And they get into certain agencies, and they elevate in that area, and they kind of keep continuing to seek the battle. Some people had a lot of problems with that because then they use that same energy and become destructive with it. For instance, when I got out of the Marine Corps completely, I went to Rose Hill, Kansas to bull riding school because I just felt like I needed more adrenaline. And I just didn't care if I lived or not. And so I was like, well, this isn't the military. So I went to learn how to ride bulls and trying to just, really feel again, to be honest. Like I was looking for something. And I was looking for
this is good against Gangplank. But Solar Bitch Boy Baka says. Solar Bitch Baka says this is unplayable for Gangplank. But their fucking mid lane is here, bro. Like, and I'm actually gonna die here. I know that him getting the kill actually matters. It means he gets fucking Sheen first back. I'm not caring for shit. Like this shit. I'm just guaranteed dead here, by the way. He has flash ult. Holy bro, I don't give a shit.
What do you want?
I'm too tilted for this stupid shit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm just too over retarded, so I'm not gonna lie. Let's you already counter him? I mean, apparently, Atreus seem to take his swing though when enemy comes top, and we don't. Where that works. To be fair, is this even a counter? Because we kind of just got Sheen, and I'm losing every trade. This is not. Manageable, I think. No, everybody's getting shafted on my team as always, and then I'm just getting camped top lane. There's no point. It is what it is. this has to work, right? Remind him my jungler doesn't have fucking ult. I play with retards every single game. It's just...
Oh, yeah.
Like, dude, is it not every game? Like, okay, so my jungler has no ult, runs under tower, dies to Gangplank. Enemy mid laner, instant TP. Like, this is every time. Like, such... Like, there's literally nothing to do with this elo on stream. I actually can't play the game, fortunately. So I always gotta play, like, past this elo. But when you ever drop back to it, it's like they were waiting for you. They've been waiting for you to come back. What is it called? The animated Hercules series, where Hercules goes to, like, hell, and they're, like, all armed. Look at this shit, by the way. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Like, just zero value on anything ever. It's just, like, it's literally not playable. It's just not playable. There's just nothing to do. This is most definitely not a counter, by the way. I mean, the problem is he's healing with Fleet. I mean, yes, he has a lead because he got ahead, but or because his teammates got him ahead, but that doesn't matter. I'm pretty weak. I mean, there's 16 kill mid laner who perma roamed to every lane and 1v9 the game, while my teammate ran under my top laner tower and died. Doesn't carry. Honestly, kind of close, but an A-click a minion. Maybe Gangplank isn't so balanced after all. Maybe Gangplank isn't so balanced after all. Actually a win con. Gangplank's alive. I can take it. Close. GG easy. For the next one. Yeah, bro, so that's pretty much what I'm just gonna do. I don't like, if I'm just gonna get AFK camped every single game, I'm just kind of like, I mean, it's too retarded. It's actually too retarded to play, I'm not gonna lie. Like, and then if my teammates come top lane or whatever, or come over to land main and then just run it down, fuck out of here if I'm playing that. I don't care, bro. I mean, I'm for fun this game. Fuck. What are the boys? Wait, Scion's bad? Ooh, shit. Wait, that is crazy. Wait, what? I mean, I never see him ever. That's why I didn't know he was 46% win rate. Keeps going lower and lower. Holy fuck. Iron 2. That's actually crazy. Dude, tanks are so bad. Nah, I win this matchup. Oh! Wait, isn't it a little bit bigger than it says? Really? Does it give me that? Cooking. Never mind, I'm 3 camp. Brother, these keys are so boring. It's every game. We got camp. I have to die. I have to die. I have to die here. That sucks, but I have to die. Artemis so much. Guys suck. God. Close, bro. Close. Fuck. Dog? This shit I'm talking about. Like, bro, imagine getting all these games in a fucking matchup that you have last pick in, and you still lose. It says Heartsteel. I'm not building that. Kingdom Slant, bro, I think Heartsteel is like the worst item in the fucking game. I think it's only good on Skarner Shin, that's it. 2 champions. Nice damage, bro. Look at me. Kinda can't leave that hit button.
saving W at? My Ash has the audacity to AFK. Oh no, little pup, I'm getting that turret. Proc. US Penta killed it. There, by the way, just saying. US Pentas. Wow. I gotta say, I don't think it was like I don't think my pick mattered at all, right? I think this was the same exact kind of game as we've been playing all day. Like, no difference. I swear to God, my character does not... I can lock in 8... close my eyes, pick a champion. What is...
her.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Oh, look.
There you go. Equip it. Oh, it's already equipped. So at a site of grace, you can put the things into it, if you even have any yet. Those churches always give you sacred tears, so I need to loot all of them. Well, then it's just like an extra health pot for now. You can get ones that are insanely OP.
Are the ones I need later on in the game?
Yeah. I mean, the ones you need, it really just depends on the build you use. You stack it with other buffs that you have, like you stack it with your talisman buffs.
I want a strength, defeat poise.
Well, that's literally
critical
what mine
attack.
is. Temporarily makes stance breaks easier and boosts stamina recovery speed. And then I
want those
stack that with... Jump attacks do a lot of damage, like, stamina-wise. So you can stack... There's a really good one. You go like this. Get these or this shirt, the Raptor's Black Feathers, strengthens jump attacks. And you combine that with the jump attack talisman. And you combine it with that physic. And your jump attacks, like, 2 jump attacks break anyone's stance.
Are you light with all your armor and weapons?
I'm medium right now, but I could go light.
How much endurance are you at?
60. But like, depending on my build, if I wanted to be a heavy build and have light rolls, I'd go 99. Like, I've literally ran 99 endurance.
What are the benefits of having no endurance and just being heavy?
Heavy? Nothing.
You don't do more damage being a heavy?
There is
Or
a
take less
talisman that
damage or
exists
something?
now from the DLC, where if you're heavy equipped load, you take less damage or something. But like, it's so stupid. The only goal you should really try to reach if you're going to do a medium build, it's pointless to go medium if you're not going to be at 50 poise.
Oh,
So
I
look-
did that in under 30 seconds.
1,000 runes then. But look, see at the very bottom right of my screen, it says poise, 58.
Yeah.
50 is the threshold for getting staggered from light attacks. So since I'm at 58, I don't get... The fuck? What?
Just disappears.
Get me out of this place, please. Get me out. Get me out. Thank you. But yeah, the threshold is a 50 and then 100. The only way to not get staggered by heavy attacks is 100 poise. Anything in between, it's just like pointless. So if you're running a medium build and you're not at 50 poise, you might as well take it off and go light.
We have a fight going on. Why are y'all fighting me, bro? Go help your boy out. They realized they couldn't fucking kill him, so like,
You want to know something mechy? If you can do this, you're mechanical at the game. You ready?
Oh, bro, I love doing some cool tricks.
You can do a full 360. Now, see how you get jittered up? You got to be mechy. There you go.
Okay.
Get the map over there. If you want to go to Caelid. I mean, Caelid's a horrible place. Don't go to
I don't
Caelid.
want to be in Caelid.
Fuck all that. That's level 60 zone.
Should I just go down here? Follow this path downwards?
So look, go, yeah, that path leads you to that fort. That fort on that peninsula right there at the very end of the path has the key item that you need.
This right
You
here?
might as well just clear the whole fort, yeah. You have to go there, like, you don't have to do it now, but you have to go there eventually.
I'm over here, so I'll just do it.
There is
At
another
least-
thing. Are you still at that, hold on, wait, are you, that church that you got the Wondrous Physic from, can you go back there for a sec? It's gonna seem like I'm fucking you over, but don't jump to conclusions. Go behind the church into the little river behind it. Wait, I gotta lock in. Oh shit.
Oh, get the trumpet, bro.
I already have it. I got both trumpets. Oh shit. Oh, this will one-tap me. I gotta time it. Ugh.
I'm assuming it's this.
Yeah, take that. It'll take you really far away, but it'll be useful. It's worth it. So open that door. So you get to meet
Oh,
Malekith
yeah.
early, and if you give him whatever the fucks, he gives you
Fingers
shit.
or something?
We'll talk to him, see what it is. Oh, you have one, so give it to him.
Oh, death root, yeah. Got that from a cave.
You're.
So how am I able to, if I kill him now, I would... didn't we kill him in our game? Would he still be a boss if you kill him here?
Yeah. So I've done it. If you try to kill him here, it is literally Malekith.
Huh?
He doesn't do a second phase, but he is hard.
I remember we did it.
Yeah, it's not connected to the actual Malekith because the place where Malekith lives is like detached from time or something. That's the whole like lore behind it. I have no fucking clue. But the reason I got you over there or got that checkpoint is because of this. So there's two pieces to the lift medallion, right? You got the one down here at Fort Height, which you'll get. The other piece is up here at Fort Faroth. So if you run down there, run down this bridge, run up to this fort, get that grace, and run the fort.
I
You
was just
can
laying there like trying to go to like my mind started racing. I was like, where was I? What was I doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
anyways,
I'm gonna go to
Roll
this map
something and
first.
then on the fucking.
And then I'll...
Yeah, you can do it. But you can
I
run.
was just walking out in the open, fucking sleeping.
Oh, are you going to pick up your shit now?
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say.
I put a cryo in the gym down.
So what did I just get from him?
I think he gives you incantations.
He's playing Dark Souls or Elden Ring.
Give me like an eyeball or
Yeah.
something.
Oh, so that
I
eyeball
put
gives you a
cryo
message on
on,
your screen whenever there's Deathroot nearby. It'll say like the eye of beast is glowing, and then you know
So he
you're
just
near
collects
one.
death roots, and is there more crazy items he gives? Or
Once we
something?
use it a couple of
He
times,
gives
we'll
you
be
his
able to know
spells.
where-
So
where
when
it
you're
is to
fighting
use it
Malekith,
personally.
Is that for
So
middle
we
of
can
Obsidian?
put the fucking Anki down.
Let me turn him
Yeah,
down
so
for
we
a
don't have to
sec.
carry the Anki all the way out here. Just cryo ball Anki.
So when he is in his first phase of the fight and he does all those like weird fucking things where he puts his claws through the ground and
I
they
had to
charge
make
at
another
you
one
and
if you want. If
stun
I
you and
want-
shit.
if
You
I
can
wanted
get
to
those
the
spells.
squid
He
out,
gives
I had
them
to make
to
a
you.
whole other cryo.
And they're called beast spells.
You gotta go to a
He
fucking
also
airdrop,
gives
so,
you.
like, I'm
I don't know if
making
it's
two,
where you
like,
get
know,
it, but
fucking-
I'm still using the thing he gives you. This thing right here.
I just got home. I haven't sat down since fucking.
Yeah, well, is
So
that
he
a
gives
shield?
you. No, so when you're doing incantations with faith, you have to do it with a seal. That's what all these things right here are. They're called seals, and each one gives boost to different kinds. Like this is the dragon one, so dragon spells do more damage.
Yeah.
This one is the only one that scales with strength. So if you're doing a strength build, you want to run this seal.
Okay.
And it also boosts his incantations. So if I use the Malekith incantations, I can even show you.
I think I gotta run past this dragon.
Yeah, you do. You can run right under his legs and just keep going through and he won't be able to hit you. But it might feel like it. It might be stressful.
I'm stressed right now.
Might make you a bit nervous.
52 damage, bro. That would take me literally years.
Here, so let me show you. If you're safe and past it, watch my stream.
Oh yeah, I remember that attack. Yeah.
I have all of his incantations. There's like 6 of them. People literally have builds where they'll run Malekith's sword and use those incantations, and you're literally Malekith.
Still have this dragon on me. Oh no, I don't.
That tower right there, the entrance will be blocked to it, but see how if you go jump off that cliff, you'll land on like a horse thing? Yeah. Use that to jump up to the top of the tower. Or like the balcony of the tower. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's how you get in that tower. Maybe the door is just open. But... Yep, exactly.
Is this the place where that one bitch is?
No. That bitch is later in the game. It's in Liurnia of the Lakes.
Memory stone.
So memory stones, you see how I can only equip, you know, it doesn't really matter for you because we're not little magic pussies, but that's how many of these you can fit. I have 6 memory stones, so I can have 6 spells active at once.
Okay. Would you say it was in here?
I didn't even know what was in there. I just knew how to get in. Oh yeah, you can break that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it looks like sleep. If you get hit by that mist, you'll fall asleep.
like I missed something.
We're Costco guys.
Of course we.
Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake. We're Costco guys.
Y'all have Costco? In Canada?
We have Costco, Walmart, Walgreens.
You have Sam's?
No.
Well, Sam's is Sam's is owned by Walmart. It's like the same as Costco.
Oh, it's not owned by me. I didn't allow it to be in my country. Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. Ah!
Bro, I was supposed to be going to get this map, and here I am.
Getting distracted.
Exploring an area I don't even belong in.
Get staggered, bitch. Wait, what? Kinda wish that was more challenging, truly.
This is where one of those fucking big guys are gonna be. Oh, they give a lot of runes.
Yeah, but that one's really hard.
Isn't what you said like right over here? Is this the castle?
Yes. Yep. Get the Grace out front first. It's a bitch of a fucking place. You can get to the chest and loot the thing, no hit, if you're good.
All I need in here is the chest?
Yeah. There's a talisman in there, but it's like kind of dog shit.
No way. Oh. Oh, it's that piece you're talking about.
Yeah.
So get out of here?
Yeah. The only other item there is a talisman that you'll never use.
There's a thing in there. What is that?
A talisman.
The gold thing?
Yeah, it's I can show you what talisman it is and you can decide, but like it's pretty dog shit.
Well, I'm assuming when I'll need it, I'll be a high enough level to get it.
The fucking run back you have to make when you die there. He literally one taps. You have one chance with 8 people shooting arrows at you to dodge his fucking attack. If you lose, you gotta run a literal mile.
Well, this thing's alive. Oh, this is the thing that gives you free runes, right?
Yeah.
What?
It takes a long ass time at your level. Like
How many
a
runes
fucking,
though?
like 100. It's either 100k or 50k. Bro, you might as well just get the katana equipped and do bleed damage. That's like your only chance. If you're equipping, or if you're putting out no bleed, it'll take literally an hour and a half. I'm not even kidding. It would take you at least an hour and a half.
I need to do what you said?
Deal bleed damage. Equip a katana. Equip any weapon that has bleed. Bro, that's hubris. You gotta stop. Hit me with a fucking club. You will never kill it. Equip the katana. Down. Up. Down. Down one. There. Equip that. Fuck it. You have to just equip it anyway. You need to be able to do bleed. Two-hand it because you're doing nothing. There we go.
Light attacks or heavies?
Spam light attacks. But it's also not upgraded. You should upgrade it. Those smithing stones. Like, you're just gonna stack a bleed, and the bleed will eventually tick for like 13k. That's your only chance. But that will... Dude, that's gonna take you so fucking long. You will literally be here for half an hour.
I just want to see the bleed kick in first. Alright, fuck this. Alright.
Popping these pills in my coop.
You're not able to get past this area without killing them?
What do you mean past this area?
Oh, okay.
You should just leave, Caleb.
No, I'm gonna go get that map.
Oh. You don't have to kill him. You don't have to kill anything.
No, I'm going. I thought he was taking up the whole...
I really have to risk
dry
all
as a
these
bone.
runes.
Full dragon, surrender your strength. Let me feast on your heart.
Damn.
Alright.
Oh, I'm invaded. Who do I have to kill?
No, it's.
Great enemy? Please. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
Damn, bro, you trying to sauce me some smithing stones? Since you don't
Fuck
need
no.
1s and 2s no more?
I need 1s and 2s.
Well, I'm sure you could buy it for the cheap.
Man, I'm just upgrading all this shit. I want to try all these weapons out.
No, it must be nice, man.
Oh, it is. It's nice. I'm only doing this because 600k runes isn't enough for me to level up once. So I have to spend them before I go into the boss. Might as well just drop another 450k on fucking smithing stones. What else do I do with it?
How much is per level?
10 of those, 300k. Oh, damn, those are expensive. How much per level? Like 700k right now.
Is there a max level?
713 is 99 in every stat.
Ooh, I got a golden seed. I got a golden seed.
My 100 smithing stone runs for 20k. It's so cheap. Alright.
I don't really
I'm
think they.
cheesing the fuck out of this bitch. You're about to see the easiest Malenia kill of all time. I'm using my summon. I don't care. I don't care. I do not give a single shit. I'm gonna watch my Mimic Tear fuck her up.
I got both medallions.
Perfect. You'll need that for later. Honestly, I hate to do this to you, bro, but you're kind of ready to go fight Margit.
Fucking annoying. Wish I could just jump up. He's climbing up here with me. Okay, come here. No, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna let.
Oh, he's how you get the Bloody Slash Ash of War. You need to kill him. Damn. Light attack? Ah, you weren't in the right spot.
Coming up here like he owns the fucking place.